Sorry about that. The mic was muted. I forgot about that. Sorry, guys. I had to move the stream over. There was a bunch of stuff I had to do in the background, and it had to be pushed over. Really, like 30 minutes, actually, not just 20. Very sorry about that, but now, excuse me, I'm finally here. We're going to continue on. Hopefully tonight, I am intending to finish Doom Eternal. I don't know if we can do it. It's a ways away, but I think if I can power through it, I think I'll be able to complete it. I enjoy it too, so I mean, it should be pretty simple to get through all of the game tonight, but you know, we'll see. I hope it's not going to turn into Doom 64, where I stream for like 8 hours or 9 hours or whatever. That would be insane. Or I think even the DLC for Doom 3 Resurrection of Evil, that was like an 8-hour stream. That was insane. I'm not going to try to do that. You know, it depends on how long I get into it. If it goes over like the 6-hour mark, I'm just going to probably cut it and then finish it off stream maybe. And then on Thursday, I hope I can get to DLC. That's what I'm hoping to do, but we'll see how it goes. But yeah. Last night was a really good stream. I mean, we went through the Mars core or whatever. We went through like the city to where the UAC labs are, and then we went to the BFG 10,000. There's a bunch of different enemies we got introduced to. I saw the Tyrant and the Pain Elemental. What else did I see? I can't remember, but there's just different enemies. Oh yeah, the Marauder, that's it. And he really wasn't that bad compared to what a lot of people said. Oh, we're at Sentinel Prime. I think there's a boss here. Great. Guess we're here now. So that's the arena I've heard about. Grim King says hello there. Hello. Welcome to the stream. This just gives the codex entry rundown about it. The ancient arena is a holy place for the people of Argent D'Nur. Constructed in the earliest days of their history, the Colosseum served as a proving ground for trial by combat. Daniel Barton says, Tardy Slayer. Yeah, I know. Very good. Yeah, good one. I get it. There's just a bunch of stuff today. That's just unfortunately how it turned out. I hope not to do that in the future. This should hopefully be an exception, but we'll see. I am going to finish it tonight, so I'll be on here as long as I need to be. This Colosseum served as... Okay, I already read that. Historical records indicate that the Argenta did not jail their own kind. Rather, prisoners and criminals were granted the right to earn their chance at regaining honor through victory in the arena. Those who succeeded were given a place to fight in the front lines of the Sentinel army, to die in service to Argent D'Nur. This traditional use of the arena has subsided since the assimilation with the Dark Realm. The corrupted priests now allow more violent exchanges with armed captives pitted against demons for sport. The priests of the Order Yag continue to hold undisputed power on Argent D'Nur. Spilling the blood of the Argent Ascended class will result in the transgressor's banishment. Asylum amongst the Argenta will be denied to any who do not adhere to the rules of engagement. Grim King asks, how you doing? I'm doing good. I'm ready to beat this hopefully, and then probably Wednesday I might just play it. I'm thinking I'm not even gonna play it on Ultra Violence. I was playing 2016 on Nightmare, and that's honestly the difficulty that I'm kind of best suited at. The max difficulty is kind of the best. Well, not Ultra, dude, this thing. I don't need Ultra Nightmare, but just Nightmare is like the best spot, I think, for me. Ultra Violence is just too easy.
We found him in the valley, just outside the castle walls. He was badly wounded and wearing this.
Guts. Huge guts. Kill them. Must kill them all.
He has fight in him yet.
In spite of his injuries.
Send him to the arena. Let him be judged like the others.
It was a flashback memory. I don't know why are they trying to have it like Doomslayer's like this god. He's invincible, and then he got what? He got captured by the Sentinel Knights, and they're gonna make him fight in the arena. It's like, what? I guess it's how far he's come. Like, really? Why do they have all that dedicated to the power trip, and then they have this as his backstory? Why? Okay. I had that one lady in the audio logs like talking about how great he is, and then we just get this. In the time of King Novik, as the Argenta secured peace and safety through dimensions across time and space, an outlander came to us. He was not of our world and spoke an ugly tongue. Don't they speak the same language? What? How he first took step upon our land was unknown. Sentinel scouts had found the outlander bloodied, clawed, and near death, mumbling of impending doom. Haha, very clever. And the forces of darkness, the scent of blood followed him, and the gore that stained his armor seemed not entirely his own. By Argenta law, the stranger would be judged in the Colosseum, where he would be given the chance of all who stray from the path to fight for his freedom. What does that even mean? Like their own version of what the what do you call it? The what was the Roman Catholic event or whatever? I can't remember the name. The one where they rounded it up. Daniel Barton says, I find it funny how Slayer is almost a god in Eternal, and in Dark Ages he is a puppet. I haven't played that yet, but I know he's younger in that one. I remember, is it the Inquisition? Was that what it was? I can't remember. Something like that. Like, is that what this is supposed to be? A representation of the priests and the corruption and sending them to the Colosseum? And maybe like Rome, I guess, but that wasn't the Inquisition. I don't, whatever. Where was I again? Oh yeah. We knew not of this stranger. His mind seemed crippled with rage. He dressed in attire not suited for our lands and carried munition of arcane origin. We watched as his will overcame his injuries, and in the blood arena he proved his worth. The Outlander's technique was crude and brutal, but the determination in his charge echoed that of any true-born sentinel. His war cry echoed through the Colosseum, as did the sound of his fury, and the guards cheered his banner, rip and tear. Like, bro, this is supposed to be taken lightheartedly. Why are they trying to like portray this as like a serious, like an unironic whatever. They shouted as the beast pushed beyond mortal wounds and certain death. He would be gifted no rank, no title. The survivors in the arena were provided only one reward: the right to earn an honorable death while spreading the blessings of the makers to those in need. It's supposed to be like a representation of Christianity or something. It's just bizarre. The Outlander's determination was witnessed. I mean, they didn't have Colosseums in Roman Catholicism. Whatever. The Outlander's determination was witnessed, his ravings documented, and through the word of the order, Diag, the con maker, had him brought before her. She set her minions to learning his tongue, for with his ugly words he spoke of lands unseen, creatures born of fire, and a dark place unknown to the queen and her caste. Yet another opportunity to expand the gift of the makers to those in need. It's the same narrative, okay. Yes, very clever. Ha ha ha. You know what? I'm not even gonna lie. I would rather have Doom 3's world building. You serious? They have an invisible wall here. Why? Why can I not jump on this?
I offer you, O great powerful one, a sign of truce.
History of the Sentinels, man. This thing again. You know it's going to be some very stellar world building right here. On the eve of the Black Star, the Dark Ones came from a world beneath our own. Get it? Because hell is below the earth or whatever. Not through ship nor ephemeral vessel, but through the fabric of dimensions. Out of swirling fiery gates came horned beasts from a timeless realm. First one, then many crashing waves of evil swelled from the obsidian forest of the Argentian overlands. The Ailerum clans from the eastern mountains fell first to the black hordes of devils, and the city of Telerum was slung under the weight of their charge. Is that like a reference to Byzantine, like the Eastern Holy Roman Empire falling? Is that what they're... We sentinels rose to meet the beast with spear in hand, the might of the holy fleet, striking back at the demons, but the dark gates from whence they came gave birth still to even greater hordes. A line of blood was drawn with the fallen of both sides, and the unholy wars began as the time of darkness came upon us. Oh my gosh, this is supposed to be like the Crusades fighting against Islam or something. I'm just seeing so many parallels, especially with the religious themes in this, where it's like, yeah, I see what you're trying to do. It's not that clever. Like the Holy Crusades, they call it the Unholy Crusades. Wow, I could have never seen the connection. I'm not gonna lie, they're not doing a terrific job at trying to like portray Doom Guy's backstory like a very serious, like grounded way. I mean, in classic Doom, I think John Carmack didn't really, and John Romero, they didn't take the story that seriously. There's a certain quote, I'm not gonna say what it is, okay? John Carmack said something about stories, like he basically views stories as like almost not important at all. There's a book down there, and then secret found where? Oh, this? Oh, more history of the Sentinels. Yippee. So this is the whole world building section, learning about all this. Wow. Unlike enemies of the past, we could not contain the demons emergent from the Dark Realm. Their weaponry was not conjured from machine steel, but from the essence of their very being. A dark magic not known to us in our many conquests. Had we grown overconfident, our victory serving to dull our blade as we drank in the glory of our expanding empire. Lost, we knew not of how to prevail against this foe. The Maker God stood perplexed, and our engineers and priests scrambled to find the advantage in battle we so desperately needed. Unknown to the enemy, we were pushed to the brink of defeat, and our God stood with us as we worked to find the answer. The Order of Diag were the first to unlock the mystery of these foul creatures. The priests were able to capture several of the beasts and set about to defy the source of their power. It was then that the essence of the Dark Realm was discovered. Not wholly unlike our own, this power was the life essence that flowed through their twisted form and powered their attacks. It could be harnessed to power our own weapons, giving the Argenta the chance to combat the demons on even footing. The priest believed that with greater knowledge of the essence, we could discover its source and cut it off from the demons to strangle their armies from within, allowing us to regain the advantage we required for victory on the battlefield. The Khan Maker gave blessings to our majesty and directed the priest to delve deeper into the mysteries of the Scarlet Elixir from the demonic realm, for she sought only to return balance to our universe. Proper assimilation was required as hell stood beyond her influence. After great effort, the priests discovered more than they had ever hoped for. They learned of the true nature of the demonic energy and how it could strengthen those skilled enough to harness its power. The energy coursing through the malformed bodies of our relentless enemy could be used to end life or to enhance it. The power to heal, to mend immortality, knowledge and enlightened faculties beyond our understanding with the demon's life force and the skilled hands of the sentinel priests, and under the righteous gaze of Khan Maker, our people would not only rise to victory over the unholy horde that clawed at our walls, we would move to a higher plateau of existence, ushering in a new era of military science and industrial healing. No sentinel would grow sick, no maker would need to suffer the transfiguration that they so feared. All would be risen. None could ever oppose our peaceful ways and threaten our world again. True balance over hell and its legions, over space and time in this world and all others. We would dictate the order, united with the makers. We would find peace eternal. So that's why they call it Doom Eternal. Where's that one up? It's over here. Ah, crap. This thing's still. They still didn't fix that glitch. Yo, are you serious? Play RPG says, hey, how long gonna stream today? I can't watch now, but perhaps later. Yeah, for sure. You'll probably catch me. I'm gonna try to finish Eternal tonight. So there's a pretty good chance you're gonna see me still playing it. Oh, is there 2 pages? What else did I miss? More reading. Yippee! I can't wait. Khan Maker demanded a tithe of the essence, and driven by her desire, the priests submitted themselves to her will. The Order of the Diag took counsel with the king, speaking only of the spoiled lands, sure to be found through the cleft in creation, and the opportunity to purge the new invaders from Argent Denur. We took the war to their cursed land, pressing through the gates of wizardry. Is this supposed to be like Christianity and Islam, like hundreds of years ago with the crusade? Like, there's just so many parallels. I don't know if it's a coincidence. There was one among us who seemed to know the true nature of these foul demons. It was the outlander, the stranger who had come to us from places unknown. He who had survived in the front lines far longer than any sentinel-born prisoner had before. His passion for battle against the vile horde was evident, his lust for their destruction matching our own. Though Argent Denor remained a foreign land to him, his fervor caught the attention of the Inquisitors of the Sentinel Guard, some whispering of a suspected allegiance he held in secret with the demons. Silencing the critics, King Novik deemed him worthy of selection. The signifiers brought a commission to our king, and it was decided that he be lifted from the common rabble. Do they think it's more immersive to like talk in old English or something? Like, I can see what they're doing. They talk in like modern English and they try to like switch it up to like old Shakespearean English. Like, you're not sophisticated. Just type it out normally. It's not more authentic. Well, you know what? Maybe people are impressed by that. I don't know. Though no arena-born prisoner had ever been granted the honor, the Knight Sentinels broke tradition and deemed the Outlander worthy of training. A number of our disciples grumbled and chafed at the barbarian present in their ranks, but in the war with the demons, all opportunities for even the slightest advantage were to be considered. And as they witnessed the stranger spar with their hall masters, they found in him an undying, unrelenting compatriot. This man was an outlander, friend to none, and yet rose each time he was thrown to the dirt of the circle. Battered and bruised, his brow stained with blood, he rose with grim determination for the chance to face his enemies in armed combat once again. Time passed as the stranger was instructed in the codified matrices of their order, the ancient lessons of battle and brotherhood taught to all sentinels. He could sense the opportunity before him. Soon, all of hell would feel his wrath once again. Satisfied that he would not be a detriment to their prowess, the Knight Sentinels granted him his wish as they ventured through the hell gates with the stranger in tow. They knew no rest, fighting in the unnatural elements and training under the blood moon of night. The strangers suffered exhaustion, wounds, and sickness, but asked for no aid and was offered none. 3 times the Knight Sentinels ventured into the gate and back, and upon every return, the stranger strode more capable than before. His gait locked and stepped in the march of the Sentinels, a disciplined and now controlled lust for demon blood ever present, the passing of years in numerous battles with the devils, and ensured the stranger to Argenta's mightiest warrior, and no longer did they condescend to him as a new-blooded conscript, for to him he had become a brother in arms, forged in war, an ally and a weapon. But you know what? To their credit, that was a bit more interesting, having Doom Guy go with them to hell. Probably the only interesting form of world building so far. I would be interested to figure out more of that. I'm less interested to figure out the con maker and I just don't care.
Humans, I do. Theirs is a hard role to play. But I too have a world to save. Without their souls, there can be no hell energy, and the Argent will cease to flow. I cannot allow this to happen. You will not stand in the way of Erdag's progress. This is how it has always been done. It is not for you to deny us our chance at prosperity.
Yeah, this is Gnosticism. This idea that, like, God and demons and angels, they're all doing this for harvesting humans, and just complete nonsense. I know what all of this is. Daniel Barton says, so 12-hour stream. Yeah, 9 of those hours being reading. Honestly, I stopped reading these entries as they just took me out of the game. Well, they're a part of the game. I got to read them. They're an aspect of the game. When I do a review, I got to talk about the story. It's just so dumb. This is worse than 2016. It's honestly getting to the point where it's worse than Doom 3. Like, I don't understand why they went with this. It's confusing. Got a 1-up, and then we got another page. Dude, this whole entire compound, Sentinel Arena place just has more history. Wow, players, they must have thought players would be so interested. They just have to keep reading these. Yeah, I never really heard about the story being a highlight of Doom Eternal, and I can see why. As we warred with the beast, the Argenta Society grew under the watchful eye of the Makers, and through the endless power of the Essence, while our generals were consumed with the unholy war, Our culture was marked by the beautiful potion the enemy had provided us, the sweet elixir. It brought us immeasurable capacity and empowered us to reach further into dimensions once thought to be beyond our grasp. Under the direction of our maker gods and the engineering of our high priests, our weapons blazed and our war machines stormed. The throngs of the populace drank deeply from the well of energy unveiled by the priests, but we of the Night Sentinels took no part in their abundance. Some among us whispered accusations and warnings against this manner of progress, but they were quelled, as it was not our role to dictate the future of our people, only to defend it. Okay. Player RPG says, I think there are like 13 parts of that lore. Oh my gosh. Xenobine says, I picked these up, never read them. I just opted to just fight stuff, ask questions, never. That's what Doom Guy would do. Doom Guy would never read any of these, but I'm trying to see every aspect of the game. Maybe that's why they're just not, they're pretty subpar. I guess they thought nobody would read it. Which I guess not a lot of people did, because Daniel Barton says, you'll be pleased to hear that Dark Ages tells its story through cutscenes between levels, you know, like a normal game. Yeah, honestly, if it's gonna be this, I would rather it just be cutscenes than reading, like, just the most bare bones. Just, I don't know how they put effort into this. Xenobot says, I didn't care about the lore, I just saw demons and wanted to shoot them because they were evil. Yeah, I know. Well, that was how it was in Classic Doom, you know? Like, it was simple enough and it made sense. But for some reason, with some of the world building, I think it's just so interesting. You have to have, like, 13 pages. That's crazy. That's just a whole compound of, like, these lore pages. Like, I don't know. I don't know what compelled them to have this many lore pages for the player to read. I got 4 now. Dash refill and glory kills. I might get that. Scatter bombs. Reveals position of all progress items on the auto map. I guess I'll get this one. Xenomon says, I think it gets explained on why the makers are these evil angels. Yeah, it's just like, I think this universe is just going to be like comic books. It'll just be a pantheon, like Greek mythology kind of was, where it's just like a bunch of these deities. Like, it doesn't really make any sense, but like I know in part 2 of the ancient gods, you kill like the creator of the universe, but then everything stays the same. It's like, what? I guess there's other creators of everything in other lands. I don't know, because I think Cthulhu was in the Dark Ages. Dude, now it keeps going. Okay. As the Black Star ascended to its zenith, King Novik sat restless on his throne as the howling darkness began to assemble just beyond the mountain rise to the east. The blight came upon us in droves, flooding forth from the Hellgate with merciless fury. They brought with them a monstrous titan, the Dreadnought, a beast to rival the stature and menace of even the mightiest ancestral. The grotesque giant laid waste to all before him, crushing all in his path. This was a total demonic assault, striking at the heart of Argent Denor as never before. How was it that the behemoth could pass through the demonic gate without warning? We would never know. Though the Night Sentinels believed treason was at play, yeah, from the priests. Xenobine says the ride never ends. Yeah, I know, it just keeps going. Caught off guard, the Sentinels scrambled late in defiance of the Titan and his horde, and with his coming, the holy city of Terras Nabad prepared for judgment. With the onslaught of the demons massed in the sprawling shadow of the abhorrent fiend, the city shook to its foundation. None were spared, save those that fled north. The vile swarm ransacked our temples and palaces, burning our towers and feasting on the souls of our clergy. Dude, this thing is like multiple Why? Yet the Night Sentinels rallied and held fast against the demons, though they were pushed back and hurled at the blood arena as the dark of the night descended, their swords remain potent and shred the enemy multitude with abandon. Dude, why are they talking like this? They must think like speaking this old ancient English is like so profound because they read the King James Bible once. They thought, oh yeah, we'll put this in our game, like it'll be more authentic. Amidst the unyielding ranks of the sentinels, when all other apprentices had fallen in battle, stood the outlander. Rip and tear, he roared. Dude, this is not when they put this, I think John Carmack and John Romero and everybody on id when Classic Doom was being created, I think this comes from the comics. Actually, I don't think they meant for the creators of this phrase to be taken very seriously. Ferocious in battle, the remaining conscripts of the arena stood in awe as they witnessed the beast who had once raged within their very cells, now armored alongside the shoulders of his sentinel brethren. He had risen where none other had before, a true-born sentinel fighter, the very best among them. Only 7 more paragraphs to go. But though the swarm fell before their assault, the Titan remained invincible, for none could tame the behemoth alone. In the hours before dawn, as the night sentinels weathered the relentless assault, the outlander held his ground at the foot of the great wall in the northern bend of the castle. Seeing his unending vigor, Samur, chancellor to the mother god, hurried the outlander away under veil of secrecy and for reason unknown, submitted him to a rite untold. This was heresy, for Samur received no consent from the con maker, nor did he receive her counsel. In the chapel of purity, the outlander submitted himself to the divine machine. There, Samur Maker, the seraphim known to us only as the aid to the mother god, blessed the outlander with fierce speed and power to match his will. It was the method by which his transfusion took place that was most uncertain to us, for we were of the knowledge that the Maker device bestowed onto the Argenta so many generations ago was to be used by the priests only to find the impurity among us. How could it be that the device that was meant to cull the sentinel breed of its contaminants could then be used to purify the outlander's body and give rise to the one who would lead us into battle henceforth? I think, were they betrayed by the betrayer guy? I don't know. There's just so many words and so little actual important information being conveyed here through all these paragraphs. Like I would just need to find spark notes. You'd have to go through and like pick out all the nonsense of them, like all the theatrics in their language of being like, it was the relentless strength and the epic fury that was untold. Like just cut all that out. Get the bullet points of each event that's happening. That'd probably be easier. Xenomine says, I'm starting to think that more people didn't read these, and those that did were the ones who stated the story was bad. Yeah, probably. I never heard anybody talk about this, but man, it'd be really funny if I don't think that they had like an intern just type this out really late and he was half asleep and just put in barely any effort, because there's artwork that goes with this. They put time on artwork to go along with this. So they actually planned this like way before. I guess that's just insane to me. Or at least the images were supposed to be different events at minimum. Xenomon says, I could tell you what the betrayer did if you don't mind the spoilers. I don't know if it's ever explained. I don't care. This story is just I'm so uninterested in the story of this game, I could care less. What rose from the holy coffin on that fateful day was not the impure abomination the Covenant warned of us of. The hero within would come to be known only as the Great Slayer, the Time Walker, the Warrior Khan, whose fire sword would blaze forth a path for the just and cut through the demonic horde with the vengeance that only a god king could summon. He rose unbroken by the ritual, his eyes burning with maker magic. He took the crucible to his hand, and wraith fire leapt forth from the blade, as only it will when held by a true sentinel warrior king. In the darkest hour, the Slayer had been chosen, defying tradition, our most sacred laws, and the will of the great Khan herself. A stranger to our lands, had been blessed with celestial might. You know what I just made the connection of? Doom Guy actually has parallels to like I don't know if this was intentional or if this was like something demonic from the developers. That he actually, everything I'm reading, I mean, I don't know if anybody's read the Bible. It has parallels with the Antichrist in the Bible, like the Doomslayer. A foreign man comes from out of nowhere and then becomes like the god that everybody follows. And it's also self-worship because you're the player. That's like really disturbing. You'll kind of notice that in anything with like mainstream or Hollywood adjacent or in like game or music. It's going to be something like self-worship because that's satanic. That's like that's what Lucifer did in the biblical narrative. I think that's the case for Avatar as well. That's like really disturbing when I think about, like, he's basically the Antichrist. He defied all tradition. He was different from all the others. And they're like, I think the way they described him in this is the way they describe Christ's second coming. So they're trying to portray him as like this Christ like warrior avenging figure. That's just insane to me. I don't know if they intentionally did that. That's actually disturbing. Daniel Barton says, if they put that much effort into trying to create lore, then they should have given us a movie or anime series. Well, I mean, that would take too much effort. Xenomine says, to be fair, the Slayer never lies and is never deceitful. He just wants to kill demons. Well, yeah, the Doomslayer in the video game, because they're trying to keep it accurate. But I'm saying, like, the narrative of the game, I don't know why they're portraying him like this. Like, it was, they never did this in any other Doom game except for this. I don't understand why. I'm just saying that, I mean, obviously in universe, I don't think he's supposed to be like a Luciferian Antichrist figure. I'm just saying that the way they are portraying him overlaps with that figure. I don't know if they intended for that to happen. I'm saying from the developer standpoint, not Doom Guy in the actual universe.
I cannot stand by and watch as you put our future at risk. Earth will be consumed, and the energy will continue to flow. It is your people to survive against mine.
What is that sound? I'm so glad I could hear the dialogue from whatever this obnoxious sound effect glitch is. What even is this? I don't even know. Is it an elevator audio malfunction? Yo, this is insane. Dinamon says it's akin to how Gordon Freeman gets glazed constantly for existing in Half-Life 2. Yeah, and the same narrative with that. In Half-Life 1, that really wasn't the case. I don't know. I don't get why. I'll probably figure it out later. For some reason, yeah, in Half-Life 1 and Classic Doom, they're just normal guys that, you know, are thrown into like a disastrous situation and then they persevere. But then, like, the sequel with Half-Life 2 and I guess with not even Doom 2016 did this. This honestly, just Doom Eternal. Like, there's always going to be a sequel where they're portrayed as like this heroic, godlike figure that everyone must worship. I don't know why. Dinamine says there's a lot of Dread Knights ahead. Oh wait, Daniel Barton says it's a reboot, so I'm not sure they tried to connect the story to any old Doom games. Well, I think they did because they have the classic Doom armor and he got captured and they showed the classic Doom helmet that he was wearing. Doom 3 did this as well, but not, I mean, I don't think it was to this extent, or the guy in Doom 3 wasn't the same. I think they're honestly trying to portray this as it's the same guy from classic Doom. The Xenobine said there's a lot of Dread Knights ahead. That's the noise. Xenobine says Half-Life 1, you were just a guy. Half-Life 2, people treat you like you're some messianic figure. I never got that when I played the game. I was like, it's just very bizarre, and it was never a compelling point of the game. Maybe somebody who's insane would love that. I have never enjoyed those narratives at all. Daniel Barton says, yeah, the noise is the caged demons ahead. Okay, why would they have the Con Maker's audio log or that scripted sequence with this? Oh, are these the dreadnoughts? These are all the demons. Isn't it called a dreadnought? So are there two demons? The giants are called dreadnoughts, or the titans are Diag Grav, the last hell priest, I guess. Zeomine says people like Magnuson from episode 2 because he doesn't glaze you and wants you to just do your job, and if you do well, he may forgive you for destroying the lunch that one day. Yeah, I remember that. Daniel Barton says, to me, there are 3 different characters. Doom 1 and Doom 2 is Doom Guy. Doom 3 is a Doom Marine, and Modern Doom is Doom Slayer. Yeah, that would be probably the same distinction I would have. But the ancient alien race and Doom 3 are the same like race of people as from classic Doom. Because one of the tablets that shows the cover of classic Doom on the ancient tablets on Mars. Xenobine upvoted that. Diag Grav remains the most powerful the Hell Priest amongst the people of Argent Denor, frequently visiting his ancient homeworld to lord over the populace. Arrogant and pompous grave, Rav calls for blood sport in the arena and to entertain the fallen citizens of Sentinel Prime. Since the demonic invasion of Earth began, he has operated on the planet's surface along with his fellow Hell Priests to direct Hell's forces, but after the deaths of Diag Neelox and Diag Renak, he has fled to the safety of the arena. It was Diag Grav who facilitated the torment and eventual betrayal of Sentinel Commander Valen, taking the keys to the sepulchre of elements and opening the vault of the sleeping wraiths. The ancient creatures were abducted, transported to hell, and tortured to siphon away their power. He used the heart of Valen's son to animate the icon of sin. A titan still spoken of in legend through Argent Denor. Okay, so that was the titan. It's going to be the giant icon of sin. Valen was the betrayer guy. Okay, yeah. Daniel Barton says, but the modern devs are just like, nah, he is Doom Marine Slayer guy. Well, I mean, yeah, I don't think many people, I mean, have a lot of people played classic Doom? I mean, let alone like Doom 64. They're probably more, they're not really familiar with it. So, I mean, I get why they don't care, but it's still, it's just kind of strange to take it in this direction. Yeah, I want to see the demons on here. Am I insane? What is the Xenobine says, yeah, they tricked the betrayer into bringing his son back. They didn't mention the part where they would turn him into the icon of sin. Oh yeah, I remember hearing that apply. Oh no, it's not a dreadnought, it's a dread knight. My bad. That's what I was thinking of. So you have the dreadnoughts, the titans, you have the dread knights, which are these guys. I think it's the boss. Oh, I'll get some of these pickups. Oh, another lore page. Goody, goody. Oh, okay, so it's going to explain rules of combat or whatever. Oh, this is the new enemy? Oh, okay. So this is the boss I was thinking of. Here we go. Xenobine says more lore. Yeah, I know. In the years following the end of the Golden Age, competing factions of Argent Denor turned against one another, and insidious influence had beset itself upon the Sentinel people, corrupting its once held sacred traditions. The Colosseum, once a place of honorable combat, where prisoners of the Argenta were tested for the right to fight in the front lines of their army, has since become a place of blood sport. In violation of Sentinel law, the priests have encaged a demon there, a merciless executioner used to enact judgment of their own decree, the Gladiator. Wielding an accursed shield which entombs the tormented soul of his undying master, remains undefeated in battle, infamous for the many lives it has claimed. Okay. Xenobine says, fan theories that this is an OG Hell Knight. Oh, really? He was crazy looking. This guy is pretty big. I think the Hell Knights are a bit smaller. Unless they get that big in time, maybe. Like the mother head crab. Wait, no. I forgot the name of Half-Life creatures. I don't know how that happened. It was Gargantua is the flamethrower alien that has the hardened skin that can only be killed by explosives. What is the other one name? I can't remember. Gonarch. Yeah, it's like a Gonarch. Half-Life 1. The head crab grows into the Gonarch. The mother head crab. Xenobite says, yeah, the horns and legs, nothing like the ones in the game. And an old Hell Knights were as tall as Barons. Oh, okay. I guess I'm gonna go into the arena now.
You'll make a fine addition to the front line, stranger.
The demons! They are everywhere. Must kill them all!
Dress his wounds and bring him to us. I want to know more about the others he speaks of.
Yes, Your Grace. If Sentinel holy blood is spilled on these grounds, you will lose all sovereignty here.
And they say he had an ugly tongue. They speak the same language. There's not much of a difference. Like, did they not think about that when they were writing the world building log? I know the least about him. He seems like the most intimidating boss so far, but I don't know. We'll see. When the shield eyes flash green, the gladiator is about to attack. Shoot him when his eyes are green to stagger him and create an opening. Okay. Ah, crap. So he has, yeah. I wonder if it's hit scan. I can't grapple on him either. Yeah, it's going to be a bit harder. Ah, I forgot. Ah, crap. Okay, so you do the melee attack, E. I think it is hit scan, or it might be some AoE attack. Yeah. And what are these attacks? Yeah, it is. It's like a hit scan, it seems. We don't have to do that much damage. Oh, you just got to circle. Okay, well, this is actually easy. Oh, yeah, it is. It's almost like, he doesn't do a lot of damage, though. Oh, you can dodge it. Okay, that's good. Crap. Okay, well, I thought I shot him. Okay. It is possible. You have to be more strategic about this one, yeah. Or it'll do a bunch of damage. Oh, so that does damage to you if you... Okay. So if you shoot the shield, yeah, it is kind of hit scan, it seems. Oh, and he does the lunge attack too. Yeah, it really has to be the double barrel. Kind of like the Marauder, but I think this one is more restricted. You had some other options with the Marauder, but this one, it's almost like you have to. It's kind of hard to get armor when he has that really powerful attack. Okay, so this guy's easy. It's just you have to do it a very specific way. I just got to chainsaw somebody really badly. Oh, great. He's gonna melee with those two clubs. Oh, great. Daniel Martin says, wouldn't call it his scan, but more punishing if the dash dodges aren't perfectly timed. Good boss. Yeah, it's I noticed that it's not hit scan. It might be AoE wherever it impacts the ground or wall. Maybe that's what I'm thinking of. But yeah, if it's not timed perfectly, you'll get hit. Kind of reminds me of the particle beam from the Cyber Demon in 2016, but it also, I guess the cool part is that if you cross his chain, you'll get damaged too. You have to be careful about that. I thought that maybe the chain would just become something you can phase through, like it wouldn't interact with you at all, but actually it does damage. So yeah, that is pretty cool. But it is like, you can't, I mean, I was trying it with different weapons. It's almost like you can't really hit him without, I think what I meant to say is that you can't really damage him without a hit scan weapon. Well, maybe I could have fired a rocket behind. I didn't try that. That might have worked. This Gladiator without a shield, the Gladiator is more aggressive and has a wider variety of attacks. When the Gladiator spins one of his flails, it returns attacks back to the player. When the Gladiator's eye flashes green, he's about to strike, and that'll be the window where I can attack. Okay, so he's holding flails. That's what it means. It returns attacks back to the player. Okay. I don't know exactly what that means. It seems a little bit too vague, but I guess I'll find out. Okay, so this. Oh, so he does double time. I see. And then does that. I need ammo bad. Oh, I see. Yeah, he is pretty tough. Oh man, I'm about to die. Is he invulnerable in that time window where he's spinning? Oh, he is. Okay. Oh crap! This is like the cyber demon a little bit. Oh, I got hit. Okay, that's a new. Okay, then he does the ram attack. Okay, you gotta jump. Okay, I'm dead. Dang, man. He is the hardest boss so far. And I forgot I got on the wrong mod. Yeah, it's just hard to really see where each one's coming. Crap, man. This already? Okay, can I just load to the last checkpoint? I don't want to just keep using my lives. Yeah, that is the hardest boss. I kind of had a feeling he would be. I didn't think it would be that crazy. Daniel Barton says, or wait. Yeah, Daniel Barton says just triple rocket him for a ton of damage. Yeah, I just don't know where his vulnerability moments are, except for when his eyes turn green. Am I already at the second phase? So he's still vulnerable. What the? He just absorbed them. Oh, he's invulnerable there too. Forgot about the blood. There we go. Seems to be invulnerable there too. Ah, that was good. Oh, he killed him too. crap, he's invulnerable. And he shoots projectiles if you hit him. It's honestly easier to like hit. Oh, I see. He gets progressively closer. Okay, so you get punished for trying to hit him. Crap. Ah. Yeah, he's good with the flails. I'm on 1 HP too. That was good.
This stops nothing. Earth will be consumed, regardless of what.
The portal is ready. We should leave immediately.
Yeah, that was probably the best boss I think I've ever played in any of the modern Doom games. Wow, that was a great boss. I was kind of anticipating he would. Honestly, I think he's honestly better than the Marauder, just as the enemy type. I fought the Marauder with the dog. I figured out the Marauder sends his dog whenever you shoot his shield, which I did not know about. And you can actually blow up the dog with the plasma stream mod that I have. Xenobon says, this is the one boss that always gives me problems. I enjoy that. That's probably my favorite boss in any modern Doom game. And he got me down to like 1 HP. I mean, he killed me first. Then I figured out his attack patterns and it was like, whoa. Xenobon says, I would say the hardest boss in this main game, at least to me. Yeah, I mean, for me so far. Daniel Barton says 1% hype. Yeah, I know. Daniel Barton says, well, as most bosses, he now becomes a regular enemy. Wow. I mean, does he really get you in the lasso, like throwing the different, like, surely he doesn't do that, but I mean, I could see him becoming a regular enemy. DMI says, oh, it can also spawn in if enemies hit the Marauder shield. Fun fact, it's a bug. They left it in because it made things harder. Oh, well, that's when he sent his dog, is when I shot his shield. Wow, so that was it. Well, no, I think I 100% of this. Oh yeah, there's no Slayer gates. That's right. Okay, I still don't. All right. Am I still at low HP?
Overloaded your systems. Vega has no control over them.
If you had let the culling continue, the human race you fight to protect would have survived. Now I will resurrect the icon of sin. He will devour Earth and leave your home world in ruins. Life on your planet shall never return. And this will be yet another world you brought to extinction. This stronghold will now serve as your prison. With no power, you can do no more harm to our mission. and we may continue the work that must be done.
Turn power to your ship. So now they brought the fight to me, huh? Oh, they have the posters on the wall now? Oh, okay. Okay, why did... Whatever. So the con maker took over the ship. Had to go to the shut door to unlock automatically. My bad.
She didn't know you had the demonic crucible. In the end, the very power source you sought to eradicate from Earth is now what will help you save it.
The mission on Sentinel Prime was a success. The demonic consumption of Earth has been stopped.
Only a Slayer's crucible blade can stop a Titan. You must get to the Sentinel city of Taras Nabad to retrieve your crucible before it is too late. Without it, the Titan cannot be stopped.
Setting the portal to Taras Nabad.
Okay, before I go, I want to try to get the Imperium key if I haven't already. Forgot if I still have any of that. Is that a secret? Okay, how do I get to that? I have never seen that there before. Okay. How would you even get to that? Xenomine says, Doom Guy's room has a PC in it where you can play the original Doom 1 and 2 on when you collect all the cheat discs. Oh, wow. So it's kind of similar to Doom 3 BFG edition. One more Imperium key and I can finally get the Unmaker. Oh yeah, the secret. There's got to be some way to get up there. You have to go like to the... There's not like an upper floor to that, so... Okay, there's an invisible wall right here. Daniel Barton, the master level of Taras Nabad still gives me a migraine. I've heard that the Con Maker boss is pretty hard. But man, that last boss was awesome. That's my favorite boss in any Doom. That's what a boss should be. I felt like the Cyber Demon, the Guardians, and the Spider Demon or Spider Mastermind in Doom 2016 were just underwhelming, in my opinion. And even the Doom Hunter wasn't even really that hard, but for some reason the... What was it called? The Gladiator? He was the hardest. By far. Danny Barton says jump pad somewhere but can't remember where. Oh, okay. Here's the jump pad. Where could it be? I I wonder how a jump pad could get you up there, but I guess it's around here somewhere. My freaking sweet gamer room. Nothing is broken. None of my Funko Pops have fallen off. Oh, thank goodness. Is it treating it as if this is like a whole new unexplored area? I mean, there's some of the stuff changed, but there were only demons like up in like the main command center. I don't why did they do that? Same over here. Oh. Huh, what was that? Those are death pits. Maybe it's on the outside. Didn't seem like there was anything over there. Maybe it's like outside there. Daniel Barton, where the crucible blade is in the room, look up at the windows for a button. Oh, it's okay. Well, thank you for telling me that. I never would have figured that out. Just to activate a button, like it press E to interact with it. Is it like these windows, or is it like these down here? Shootable. Oh, okay. Daniel Barton says shootable button close to the roof of that room the blade is in. Oh, I see this. But you got to time it too. Thank you very much, Daniel Barton, because I would have never figured that out. ARC broadcast log 5. This is the Resistance Network broadcasting live from inside the Arctic safe zone. There was a Slayer sighting on Phobos. Eyewitness reports say that he was spotted inside a command center and then proceeded to fight his way through the mortally challenged and onto the deck of the BFG 10,000. This can't be confirmed, but many believe it was the Slayer himself who destroyed Mars in an attempt to stop the challenged from further advancing their position on Earth. We will post more information as it comes in. This is an art broadcast. Okay, thanks. Daniel Barton says, I was just admiring the windows one day, and then I noticed a big red button. Oh, you're more observant than I am. Yeah, I get it. Sentinel batteries. I don't want to use them yet.
Your crucible is still embedded in the Titan that attacked this Sentinel City. Your first battle against the demons in this world, where the legend of the Slayer began.
Okay. Have anything else in the codex? Another 7 paragraphs I have to read. Oh, bro. People that want to just do arena combat must have hated these sections. I mean, I'm fine with it because I can do either one. But I know people that don't have long attention spans. I'm sure when they play this, they hated it. Unless they just went through the whole thing. They're probably thinking like, why can't I just fight demons already? So, oh man, they replenished everything. After I was put on 1 HP by the gladiator, they had mercy on me. It's a really cool setting, though. Gotta give them credit for that. Cool, another world-building paragraph. Are there any secrets down here? Yep. There's a battery. But the question is, how do I reach it? Oh. Player RPG, yeah, I like platforming, but sometimes I just want to rip and tear, you know? Yeah. I just mean like all of these like pages and stuff. The con maker talking. I guarantee you people who don't care about the story, if they, I mean, I'm sure they can skip the cutscenes, but I'm sure this is like their least favorite part. Okay, what kind of paragraph did I get this time? Oh, this is about, okay, so this is about the actual world. Thank goodness. Oh, it's like futuristic. The city of Terras Nabad was the crown jewel of Argent Denur. For centuries, it served as the spiritual heart of Argent society, home to both the royal family and the center of political power. No expense was spared in the building of the city, with bold, colonnaded architecture and towering monuments to gods and kings, resplendent on every avenue. Rural Argenta flocked to Terras Nabad on pilgrimage to the Maker temples. The city was ground zero of a massive demonic invasion attempt, and although the invasion was thwarted, the attack changed Argenta society forever. Yeah, these domes, by the way, if you ever see them in the Middle East, that's the Byzantine Empire. I know people associate it with like the Middle East and I think Islamic society, but just to let you know, these domes, you can see them, no, they're not in Russia. These like dome structures are from, I think Byzantine Empire from, was it 1000 AD? I can't remember. Glad they hovered off the geometry. Very nice. That's just a connection I noticed. Good thing I got the blood punch. I'm getting better at the game because I've been playing 2016 on Nightmare. Oh my gosh. Some of those checkpoints are just insane. I just realized if you do anything, it saves a checkpoint. So if you clear out an area, it will save a checkpoint before an arena. Then if you go get a rune or find a secret, it saves a checkpoint. So each time you die in that arena, you'll have to go from that rune or secret. That's just totally insane to me. Is it E? Okay, yeah. Oh, you again? Did I shoot at his shield already? I'm getting meleeed bad. Yeah, he is good. I need a small enemy. I got low ammo. Not that again. Oh, he can block that too. Yeah, you can shoot at the floor. Ah, crap. Yeah, it's when he gets his dog. It's not bad. Yeah, he's a fun enemy to fight. Why do people hate fighting the Marauder?
City of Taras Nabad. Site of the first recorded demon attack of Argent Danur. According to the Korax tablet, the city would have been lost had it not been for the arrival of the Slayer.
What did they say about the Gladiator? If they hated the Marauder, the Gladiator is so much harder. Okay, an empowered demon nearby. Perfect. Oh, and a secret. Player RPG says Marauder Fans Club here. I like the enemy. I think it's a really good enemy, but what people complain it's like this enemy is awful because he's really hard and it just goes against the core design of Doom Eternal. I don't get it. Why do people hate it? He's like a fun demon to fight. Annoying possessed shooter over here trying to kill me. Okay, something tells me I'm gonna have to punch. Oh no. That was actually pretty easy. I like fighting the Marauder. He's a lot of fun. I just need to work on the... Daniel Barton says IGN and their propaganda is why people hated the Marauder. I just always heard that and I was like, why do people hate it so much? Player RPG says people who complained about Marauder didn't get to the Gladiator, man. Haha. I guess not. Like, if they hated the Marauder, what did they think about the Gladiator? He's way harder than the Marauder, in my opinion. Unless you play him over and over and figure out his different attacks. Daniel Martin says, asterisk there. Yeah. I got this secret, so I gotta go on the pipe again. Oh, so is it the Mancubus? Is that the empowered demon? Oh, there's a pad too. That's an empowered Mancubus. Probably switch from 4, 6. Yeah. What's that stupid pad again? Oh, it's right here. Oh, I missed. Okay, that was a bad decision. Okay, that was a bad move. That was my fault. I wanted to try to see if I can get armor out of him. I got too greedy. He cornered me there. I gotta figure out a way to chainsaw another demon. Yeah, I kind of remember this area. I hope there's going to be even more marauders. They're a lot of fun to fight. Oh, we get the Archvile. The Archvile is a super heavy demon that can summon buff demons. Okay. Deal enough damage before the Archvile finishes summoning to falter it and cancel the summons. What happens after he summons? That's what I want to figure out. Why do I have that? There's the Archvile. So yeah, these are buff demons everywhere. Yeah, so yeah, it does work like a buff totem. The Archvile, oh, I see it. Ah, crap. Oh, yeah, he tried to block me. I'm gonna die. Ah, crap. Try to dodge. Oh, auto map. Is it just this this gargoyle that's left?
All your strength, all that rage, and you couldn't save this world from itself. But this time Earth will be different.
Whatever that means. Player RPG says, look at the balconies. Yeah, I see that. Daniel Barton, I hate the plasma wall protecting them. Yeah. But that was honestly a good move for me. I got the hook mod on the super shotgun and hooked onto the gargoyle and went above it and then shot the Archvile. I mean, it's cool, but I honestly think buff totems are worse. Buff totem, the buff totem that was in Super Gore Nest was worse than an Archvile. I didn't have to go into a death pit and then dash across just to get to where the buff totem was. I just had to go up on a balcony. The Archvile was over there. What is even... GG, Player RPG says, yeah. The Archvile, I get the point. Like, I understand how to fight him. It's like a modernized version of what he was in... classic Doom, but he's still not that bad. He's harder than the Marauder just because he summons enemies, but I will say that the Gladiator is still the hardest. I don't care about that. I also like the Play RPG says, yeah, that buff totem is nasty. They want you to die finding it, which I did. Yeah, same. I died like 3 times just trying, because not only did I not go the way they wanted, I also went to like a progression wall pad, and I was like progressing through the level, and I wasn't finding the buff totem. So I just died even more from getting, and also there's like lava pits everywhere. That should have been a late game buff totem. I don't know why they put that there. It's like a spike in difficulty that I just don't understand why, because every other time I found a buff totem, there's a mastery token. Finally, near the tail end of the game, I finally found one. Oh my gosh. Let's see, which one should I master? I already mastered that. Micro missiles, okay, without requiring reload. I switch between weapons so much for the ammo that I don't think that's going to be necessary. Demons that are detonated by their microwave will trigger a concussive blast that falters nearby demons. That might be good for the Marauder. Second, lock on target now can be acquired before firing. Rocket burst, no, because I fire at 1. Meat hook will now set enemies on fire for a short time, causing them to drop armor from... Okay, that one seems like the most useful. This one... Fire destroyer blades before they have reached maximum width. I might want that one, because it just takes so long to just get that charged up. Dealing enough damage with the chain gun while the energy shield is active will launch it forward on release. Any demons hit by this projectile will falter. Daniel Martin says chain gun auto turret 100%. I haven't got that. Do I? The mobile turret no longer stalls. You think that would be the best choice? I think out of all these though, honestly, it's down to this. I can fire them instantly. Or it's going to be this. Kill while using the meat hook. Yeah, that 50 demons, seriously? I mean, this one does what? Kill at least 3 enemies 15 times with the destroyer blades. That one's not as bad. I think I'm going to put it in the shotgun. That's annoying to have to do it 50 times. I think I'm just going to go with this. Because that would be actually really useful to get armor from them. And that'll incentivize using the meat hook more. At the air blast thing. Deal to okay, that'll be easier, I think. I think the shield I would rather have, just because the turret is fine, but I used it in 2016. Like it's fun to use, but they've changed it now. Instead of the constantly rotating chain gun, now it's an energy shield. That's been the most useful mod I've had so far, honestly. Get this one. I haven't got that upgrade yet. You got it for the rest of these though. Got 7 points left. I guess I'll put it in the air blast just in case. Play RPG says flaming hook is the best. Yeah, it just seems I need the armor. That's the main reason. I mean, it's cool that it catches enemies on fire. I just need armor from it. I keep having to use the flamer and then blowing them up with the sticky bomb or killing them some other way, but I just need the armor really badly. Oh, okay, it launches them on fire and it, oh, it'll get drops from that too. That's That's really good. Oh, we're gonna do some swimming now. Hooray. Any more demons? Yeah, and you have the wheel too. I might try to get more proficient with that. That's the one thing I'm kind of lacking in, to be honest. So do I need to shoot that from somewhere? Maybe I'll climb. Some exploration around here too. Oh, I see. Yeah. So I got to get the battery right there, and then there's a token right there, and then there's something else over here that I'll get to somehow. Yeah, this thing. Can I shoot it from here? No, it's gonna block the whole projectile. Yeah. Well, I guess I better get to swimming. Oh yeah, the battery. Might be under there. How do I open that? Is something over here? Okay, no. Already pressed that. I need to go in the water maybe, and then it'll happen. I'm just afraid to, because I actually need to use the suit. It's going to be timed, I'm sure. Yeah, it'll be under that battery. I guess I'll get started. 3. Let me see the pathway. Swim, go under there for a while, jump, get up there with the suit token, and then somehow find a way to get the battery and the other secret. Swimming when underwater clashing is the only way to destroy breakables. Okay. I need to move, thank you. Oh, I see. Okay, that lowered for whatever reason. All right. Okay, how do I get out of here? Okay. Oh, up here, I see. I think I got everything from under here. Oh, you just have to shoot? What does that do? Raise the water? Now I start. Pinky.
Your hatred for the demons gave the people of Argenton more hope, as it does now on Earth.
Get out of my way. Come on, I'm getting body blocked. Thank you. Thank you. There we go. Yeah, that is going to be really useful. Another totem. And so how do I get to that area? That's a completely new area. I don't know. I have no idea. I'll try to backtrack over here, but I don't know, like, what else they want me to do. Is it some shootable... green dot somewhere, or red? Whatever, no, it would be red. This? I didn't open that. What is in the codex? It keeps going. Oh, it's so awesome. With the coming of the Slayer, the Night Sentinels took the campaign deeper into the heartland of the demons than ever before. Mighty Atlans were brought forth, tearing paths through the hordes of hell, but alongside the Slayer and his army. The High Priest, under the guidance of the Mother God, had found means to gain entry to the innermost regions of the demon world, and with Diag's presence, new gates could be opened. Our war machines were unstoppable, wrought with Maker technology, enhanced by the very essence our enemies hurled against us as our armies drove deeper and deeper into the blood-drenched territory of the demons. Countless victories were assured with the power of the Slayer, for with the Alpha Interfector at the fore of our pack, we brought certain doom to our foes. And though our hearts were pure and our purpose righteous, unbeknownst to the fighters of Argenta in our wake and under the veil of secrecy, the Mother God had sent her priests to build vast factories upon the heathens' land that she might gather the essence for further development. How this deception began, we would not know, for our focus remained on the hordes of the underworld. Why then would we stoop so low as to consider our Mother God of betraying our covenant? The Khan Maker did not seem at ease with the unforeseen rise of our Slayer, and the Seraphim who had birthed the Destroyer in secret soon vanished from Urdak, perhaps exiled for his heresy. Our legions rose unfettered under the unquenched rage of the Doomslayer, and his design led the Khan Maker to find profit in his endorsement. It soon became known that the Slayer was the Maker's God machine, a holy relic reborn, sent to bring the Maker's word to the wicked and to smite those who would seek to harm all who followed the path to Urdak. With the Slayer unwittingly cleaving a path for her, the Mother God siphoned the essence, processing it beyond our knowledge into the fuel that would become, or that would come to be known as Argent energy. Slayer cared not for polity. He took no interest in the workings of our people, but he set his task only on the desire, the destruction of the demons and their world. He no longer spoke for reasons unknown, though it was understood that he still possessed the ability, offering only guttural hefts of anger as he inflicted pain upon his enemies. For years he marched with the Night Sentinels through the fires of the demon lands, and every return to our home world found much changed in Argent Denur. Should any blame be apportioned? I'm sorry, my brain just went, I completely malfunctioned. All this reading and lore, I just forgot where I was for a second. Should any blame be portioned to the Sentinels, it is this: in our fervor we were negligent of our people and did not see the rising tide of evil. our crusade empowered. We knew only the enemy lay before us and the wealth of Argenta at our backs, and did not pause to seek the cost and method of this progress. Okay. Paragraphs and paragraphs to say so little. Daniel Barnes says, oh no, not the Doom Bible again. I know, it just keeps going, and there's more parts ahead. At least we got the hard part done with. It's only a few more entries, unless it's like a bunch of paragraphs. Archvile. Blood Punch can instantly destroy its shield. I mean, is that really worth it? I mean, I shot it with the, the super shotgun and brought it down. I think I'd just rather do that. The Archvile is vulnerable while summoning Falter him to instantly jib the incoming demons. Okay. Okay, so I guess, yeah, we should break that barrier he has like I did, and then unload with probably the chain gun, honestly, or maybe do the missiles. Forged from Hellfire, the Archvile is feared among lesser demons for its innate ability to channel and manipulate the unholy powers of hell magic. Descended from the eldest race of demons, the Archvile has long held a place within the ruling caste of highborn demon kind, possessing superior intellect among the demon ranks. The Archvile's psychomancy powers make it a natural-born ruler of the savage and primitive beasts of hell, capable of bending weak-minded underlings to serve its will. I just want to read through these as fast as I can. Daniel Barton says, that happened to me too. I found the font sometimes difficult to read in large paragraphs. All seem to blend into one big blur of white, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, true. Play RPG says, not gonna lie, I'm enjoying the lore you read because I never read it myself. Yeah, true. I'm doing this so you don't have to. That's true. It is enjoyable from your perspective, I'm sure. My perspective, not so much. Archvile. Okay, these are the tutorials. Yeah, I just saw the word apportioned, and my brain just totally malfunctioned. I don't know why that was. Just I've read so much of this stuff today. For some reason, reading that one word was like a trigger word. MK Ultra to just get me to lose all of my memory. I stood there like stunned for a second. I was like, wait, where am I again? Hey, did that open the thing? Still no? What did it even do? Oh, it did that. There we go. Finally! Maybe there's a portal in the other area. Got the Cyber Mancubus collectible. Now I still got to figure out, like, what... Oh, these were the two pads. I see. It's just that battery. You gotta be kidding me. Any portals around here? No, we were in here. There's got to be something around here. Does this statue break? This one break? One of these? It's got to be up here. Because there's one statue I haven't moved over that way. I was just thinking like, what am I supposed to do here? Unless I'm insane. Okay, he doesn't break. Dang, man. Ah, crap. And so it's nothing around here, so I mean, where do you even... I don't know, I'm about to give up. I can come back for it, I just don't know where it could even be. It's below that, but I'm just wondering, how do you even get there? You have to do something around here to lower the cages. Why is there... Oh, is it something up there? Oh, how do you get to that? There's no pathways I can find. I've already been through there. Yeah, I think I'm about to just give up. I have no idea what to do. Do you have to do the challenge? Ah, whatever. I'll just find... I'll figure it out when I come back to it. I checked everything here. I think. Yeah. So I don't know. Like a punchable wall here. Okay, well, I give up.
We must move. Quickly. There are those who would seek to stop this. I offer you a gift. Take it. It will give you strength. Help you on your journey. And now, they will fear you.
So I assume that's the Seraphim. So one up down there. Is it actually in there? Okay. Is that Death Pit? Oh, great. Oh, the Divinity Machine, thank God. It's not the Sentinel Knight lore thing. Within the infinite conscious matrix of the all-seeing maker God mind. Yeah, this is Gnostic. They're just saying it aloud. Christ consciousness. The God mind. This is so on the nose. There exists every potentiality, every predictive variable of possible future timeline, each one known to the maker collective with omniscient, inexorable clarity. The God mind surveys these timelines, watching them form and expand and exponentially like fractal patterns in the fabric of existence. Among these infinite possibilities, only one constant appears among them, unchanged by the flowing data of endless variability, that of the prophesized destroyer. Whoa. The one who would bring about the destruction of the makers. Is this like rebellion against God? That's what the makers are supposed to represent, God and angels. You're gonna rebel because they're no better than we are. Like, I guess if you portray them this way, I don't know if that's how they actually are, but all right. It's gonna freaking destroy. Yeah, that was a instant death pit. Oh, another arena. Oh, yeah, and we also get a Slayer Gate. Finally. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Thank you very... Oh, no. What was the BFG? How do I get the BFG again? I totally forgot what the controls were. What is the BF? I can't remember. It's 8. That's right. Oh no, Doom Hunter. Not you. Crap. Man, it's because I locked onto the wrong enemy. Come on, get up the stairs. Are you serious? This is already going bad. That's the one thing I despise, and this happened in 2016, not vaulting up the geometry. I don't know why it does that a surprising amount of times. There we go. That's pretty crazy you fight the gladiator like the Doom Hunter. I'm pretty excited for that one. Now I gotta look out for the Slayer key. Hopefully get the gate. The last Imperium key. Okay, I guess you have to do it instantly. Oh, no, you gotta do this. Whoops. What did that do? Okay. No. Gotta do it all over again now. What do these even do? It's just annoying. I should probably do it the other way. Item is that? Okay, no. What? Why? Thank you. Okay, where's the Slayer key? What? I guess it's somewhere nearby. Because the Slayer gate is right here. Where's the... Okay. Yeah, the gate is right here. Now I need the key. There's the key. I'm just gotta find a way to get to it. The last Slayer gate before we get the Unmaker. Oh no! I just saw that at the last second. Great. Okay, none of these sides are punchable. Maybe it's from the bottom. Have to dash up. Daniel Martin says, oh, I know how to get that secret you couldn't find. Can you go back from here? No, I don't think so. It's fine, bro. Listen, I'll just figure it out when I replay it. This always happens with it. Well, 2016 was easier to get secrets than this, but no, it's fine. You don't worry about it. I'll figure it out later. It's just a Sentinel battery, so I don't really care as much about it. It's just kind of annoying. Guess I need to go down. That open it? Okay. Ooh, now it's all gone. Have to punch it again. Do I have to get up there? Do I have to shoot that? Yeah, I think I do. Do what? You got a platform on these pillars? Now it's just a question of getting that key. There we go. Now we can do the final Slayer gate. I wonder how bad this one's going to be. The other one was kind of crazy. Marauder, 2 Barons. I think maybe the one before that even had 2 Tyrants too. Just crazy stuff. Oh, crap. Okay, I did not. When I thought I clicked on a chain gun. Oh wait, the ammo I think replenishes. Oof, now I'm back to 100. Where is that pain elemental? Okay, that's not the right grenade. They're going all over the place. They're going crazy. Ah, great, here they come. Where's the Prowler? I have to take out that Prowler first. Was that him? Okay, yeah. That was not bad. Ah, Tyrant. Ah, great. Oh, there's a bunch of them. Oh, he does that AoE attack, yeah. And the particle beam. I would use the BFG, but I'm out of ammo. Or I'm low. Oh, he does the rocket attack like the cyber demon too. That's cool. Okay, yeah, we gotta take him out. Yeah, the shield on the chain gun is so OP. Ah, he got me. Fair play. Come on, man. Thing. I couldn't even glory kill him because he's always so far away. Like, I can't really do much. That was it? That was super easy. What? I've unlocked the Unmaker now. I don't... Okay. That was way easier than the last gate. Just one Tyrant. Oh, did I get... Oh, I almost missed the key. Daniel Barton says, for future reference, it's a punchable statue with a non-green crack in it to the left side of the ledge you first encountered the Archvile. The button you find there opens the gate to drop the way. Okay, my bad. BFG, BFG. I already used it on accident against the Archvile. Oh, that was good. There we go. Every time, bro. I just can't dodge it for whatever reason. And the Prowler. Okay, somehow that didn't work, all right. Baron? Come on. Oh my gosh. It's always the geometry. That's honestly harder than the demons at this point. All right, fair play. That's cool. Every single time, bro. I just need to get a rune to prolong the stagger effect. I just can never get them. It's too fast. The archwire is not that bad. I did take a bunch of damage though. That was a pretty fun arena too. Yeah, well, I wonder why the Slayer Gate was so... It was so much easier. Like, it just felt kind of weak. Daniel Barton says, love the design of the Barons in Eternal though. Yeah, it's just the glory kills from like the larger enemies, especially when they're on a higher platform I can't get to. It's just so quick, I'm never able to get it. Like with the Tyrant, like with the Baron. It just seems like every single time the larger enemies I just can't get to. And they have massive AoE attacks. I think the Tyrant has multiple too. Just like a tank. There's a secret in there. Something I press in here. It's not a button. Dan Martin says, wait until you see the Cosmic Barons in the Dark Ages. The look is a bit stupid. Man, a lot of people don't have great things to say about Dark Ages. I haven't heard the most positive feedback about the game. Okay, no. Is it in one of these? It's catacomb tombs right here. Doesn't seem like it. Do I have to break a wall? Oh, okay. Maybe I have to break a wall behind there, I guess. Already got the BFG ammo. I don't think there's really a place I can swing up into. Breakable wall near the waypoint? Oh, okay. Thank you. Thank you for helping me out. Not there. It's not there. Oh, I see. Yeah, thanks. Thank you, Daniel Barton. Oh. There we go. got everything there. Daniel Barton says, I'm surprised I remembered, to be honest. Yeah, these Eternal has more secrets than 2016.
Blade is removed. The Titan will rise again.
Okay. History, this thing keeps going. Okay. Yet, as the Slayer and Night Sentinels battled the demonic host, their failure to act outside of the confines of their duty allowed the rancor of the Essence to grip the Argenta. It was on a mission deep within the boiling seas of the Netherrealm, where the Order of the Six reside, that a company of the Night Sentinels learned of the Con Maker's true dealings with the callous beasts. By Maker design, it was kept secret from the Sentinels and Argent people alike that the essence we had grown so reliant on during this war was compromised of the very spirit of our brothers and sisters who had fallen to these vile creatures. The truth had been uncovered that all beings who found their end by the demonic horde would become a vassal of the hellscape, their flesh in time twisted into the very demons we fight, their souls extracted to create the essence that powers their world and ours. The victims were the enemy, and the enemy would become us. This is cringe. Soldiers stood in awe at the base of a factory dedicated to such action, a place where the bodies of the slain were sorted and processed, tortured for the mill, to have their souls extracted through sinister magic, enormous vats of pain and suffering, ethereal energy, and haunting sounds of lost souls, awash in an eternity of servitude, transformed into energy to power our struggle against the dark realm and its malice. I can't really convey how dumb this entire plot line is they're setting up in the world building, but when I do a review, I promise you're going to see it all. But worse than this grim reality was the discovery of the machinery which was used to enact the vile process our fallen had been subjected to, for it was not by hoof and claw that this blasphemous technology had come to pass, but by the hand of the Argenta, guide by the Mother God's desires. We had fallen deep into the grasp of the enemy. What we had fought against would not reveal itself to be true, as without countenance we could hold no sway over the Argenta populace. Regardless, the honor of the Night Sentinels would have to hold up the verity of these claims, and the Mother God could be our divinity no more. In secret corridors and clandestine conference, the Night Sentinels would find those amongst them who similarly distrusted the essence and had foretold the swelling corruption. Once the truth had been shared, the skeptics became members of the Sentinels' insurrection, and the breach between holy and unholy Argenta began to grow. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, if I had to give any advice to people who want to play this, do not read the story. Do not, read any of the stuff. It is not good. In my opinion, do not look at it. It's a waste of time. See, I got 4 now. I should probably use that bomb more often. I really don't. I forget I can switch between them. Oh yeah, this is where I saw people fighting the Marauder. I guess I get to fight another one when I pull this out.
vault should contain what you need.
So to awaken the... You call it... I've already forgot the enemy name. The Dreadnought. Yeah, because you have Dread Knights. This is the Dreadnought, I think, or Titan, whatever. Maybe it's on the master levels or whatever. Oh, it's the Marauder. Here we go. Ah, I pressed the wrong one again. Every time, dude. I cannot get the glory kill. I'm so sick of that. Yeah, the Marauders are really fun. I'm surprised people hate that. That was a lot of fun. How? Okay.
Flows now to the south, and the society you once knew has been replaced by a corrupted world under Maker rule. It did not need to end this way.
Okay, first need a platform over there. There's a pad. Ah, crap. Okay, one at 7. Almost fell. Now we're at max armor. Daniel Martin said Marauder just looks bad A though. Or 2. Yeah. I mean, yeah, he does. He looks awesome. And he's also fun to fight. And he's harder because he has a smaller hitbox than the other enemies. I just remember that was a big controversy. I don't get it. These people are probably raging at the Gladiator if they hated the Marauder. I don't think there's any secrets. I think maybe I missed a secret down there. Whatever. Now I need to jump double dash, then dash again, then jump. Okay, that was a bit overkill, but whatever. There's a secret nearby. Maybe I'll get to it in a minute. Oh, I can't lock onto him. That's right. Oh, that was an empowered demon. That's why. I got the blood punch too. Daniel Barton says, people complain about Doom Eternal in general about how you have to do certain things to defeat certain enemies and that limits freedom. I do not agree with those people because the game is really fun. Well, it's supposed to be an arcade style challenging shooter. Like what? I mean, what did they expect? I wish it was like a hand-holding game. That's what I wish it was. I wish it had a billion cutscenes, and I wish it was always easy, so I could be bored out of my mind and not engaged. Just content and slop. That would be perfect. Dude, it just keeps going. Thank God we're near the end. Just need 2 more and I'll be done with this. The truth could not be denied. The unholy spires raised in the barren lands functioned by blessing of maker machinery. The Khan had betrayed Argent Denur and had made concert with the demons to harvest their essence, in return granting them access to all the worlds under her influence. A symbiotic relationship had formed, and darkness now had been balanced by a light. This is just duality tool. This is like a this is like dualism, which is also another aspect of Gnosticism. It's not even subtle. I mean, the Matrix is more subtle than this, or Dark City. Stuff just kind of stinks. For where there was heaven, so there would be a hell. It's like you need both of them in life, man. You need the good and the evil. No, you don't. I think evil is like just purely negative. It purely just destroys you. It's not like you just need both of them, man. It just balances. No, it doesn't. I've never seen that. The followers would be granted passage to Urdak, and the sinners would fall into the fiery pits of the dark realm. This word would be spread from all cultures and all worlds and in all places. We were not without blame, for it was our people, the priests and sentinel engineers. So is this like Western like Crusader guilt or something? Like, what even is this? For it was our people, the priests and the sentinel engineers, who laid the work in place. We were not without blame, for it was our... yeah, I already read that. I'm just going insane. Argenta's slaves had built the dark factories, and our own ancient wraith energy helped purify Hell's elixir into the miracle fuel that now powered the Maker's world and our own. Like they're harvesting people. Oh my gosh. The Night Sentinels spoke of the evil brought by the essence and carried their word to all who would listen. We had helped to create this new dichotomy, and so it must be for the Argenta to stop the spread of this pestilence, this new phase of existence, the dark and the light, if not for us, then for the innocent, whose worlds have yet to fall under the spell of the Maker God and her unseen allies in the Hell dimension. This is Gnosticism. So we need to spread, we're better than them, they're impure. We have to spread that actually you have to take in good and evil. And we kind of have done that in Western world with secularism. And it's just kind of been for the worst, or been for the worst for the most part. I mean, that's like the Gnostic crusade in this. Even when the Night Sentinels return from the demonic realm with tales of slave factories that damn the souls of the innocent, the indoctrinated masses of Argent Denur, yeah, okay. You're indoctrinated. Yeah, when religion tries to push something, that's indoctrination. But whenever us, in a lab coat, and the secular scientist people who have been wrong constantly in the past, we're actually right in the present day, even though all of our predecessors said the same thing. And we're not indoctrinating you. You have to listen to us? Like, really? Took no quarrel with the Makers. They were indebted to the demon essence. The ministers deliberating, but finding no basis for change. It's not even like scientists. It's just like random people who repeat talking points who wrote this. It was even more absurd. The messengers were cast down for daring to speak against those who have gifted us so much, our gods. The Makers, in their infinite wisdom, would see fit that the faithful continue life anew in Urdak. They feared the wrath of the Mother God. A lifetime of servitude would not be undone by this insurrection. This was simply another trial, a test of faith to identify those that were truly worthy to experience life eternal in Urdak. The Argenta would not waver in their resolve. The Night Sentinels prepared for war once again. Though this battle meant drawing the blood of their own brothers, our army had seen the work of the demons firsthand and knew its evil. They had returned by the way of the wraiths, and though their armament was diminished without the essence, it remained pure and righteous. A division amongst the Argenta had occurred, one side standing in opposition to the doctrine of the Makers, the other locked in belief. The Ascended Empire was comprised of the faithful and misled. Wielding the desecrated energies of hell, the power of the Makers and Marauders, who had sided with the Khan, the Night Sentinels were bolstered by the free people of Argenta and the mightiest of all killers, the Slayer himself. So you see the Slayer freed the people from religion, which is all fake because the game wrote it and just asserted that it was so, and so actually it was fake. And so actually they liberated people, and now you have to go into Gnosticism. And if you disagree with them, you're actually misled, even though they're kind of asserting that there isn't really you have to take darkness with the light. And there's no truth, there's no like objective truth, but also if you disagree with us, you're wrong, even though you just said there was no truth, which doesn't make any sense, but you know, don't think about it. Plans and tactics were drawn. The Sentinels would close the Argent energy factories in Necrabal. Gosh, all these made-up names, man. That which fed the world of Urdak directly with its supply of fresh essence. Yeah, like it's like the Matrix. They're harvesting people for heaven, like as if spiritual entities need to like process things like humans do. Like they have limited resources in the spiritual realm. That is so stupid. That's like Gnostic ideology. Like they unironically think this. They would stop the flow of this energy, the Argent energy. The slumbering wraiths would wake from their sleep and give Argent Denura courage. Gosh. Daniel Barton says, so you wish it was Call of Doom. Oh, you mean Doom 4? The Doom after Doom 3 that failed. I'm so glad that failed. Dude, if we got that game, it would be more hours, more nightmare hours that I put onto Doom 3. Art Play RPG says the Night Sentinels followed the Makers, but the Makers are horrible. Luckily, you'll kick Maker butts now. Well, yeah, within the universe, I'm just saying, like, I'm thinking about the creators who made this behind the scenes, what they're trying to promote. I mean, obviously, if you're taking this all in universe, yeah, the Makers are evil. I'm thinking about what the developers probably intended, inferring off of what they put in the world building and in these entry logs that we read in the codex. That's what I'm commenting on. I mean, obviously, I'm not saying the Makers are good. The Makers seem evil. The good guys are framed as the Night Sentinels, and the Makers and the Demons are obviously working together. I'm thinking about what the developer intended by putting that. That's the angle I'm looking at when I'm reading this. I mean, obviously, if you take it from in universe, yeah, but it's like, what are they trying to promote from this storyline and the world building and the lore and everything? That's what I'm trying to criticize. Daniel Barton says, I hate to say it, but these codex entries should have been outsourced to AI. Maybe they were. I don't think, did they even have AI? That's the worst part. This actually was not by AI. Play RPG says, I know what you mean. I guess the developers were just drunk. Haha. No, it's too charitable to think they were drunk. They sat down. There's no spelling mistakes. That's how I know. If there were a bunch of typos, that would get a pretty good laugh. There's not typos. It's like it's punctuated. Like this went through drafts. Like people wrote this. I mean, maybe the most charitable I can take it is that they got some guy who didn't care. Yeah, Daniel Barton says, trying to give the Slayer a reason to kill them all. Well, in Classic Doom, it was just a Marine that got stranded and he had to fight the demons, and that was it. That's all that it needed to be. You can like have world building and have like, that's what they did in Half-Life. Like they didn't give Gordon Freeman this really long backstory about how one day he was at Black Mesa and then a Vortigaunt teleported in and killed his whole family. And he ruminates about that memory to this day. Like it was just he went to work and things went wrong. The Doomslayer. He got stranded, all of his Marine comrades got killed, and now he has to fight his way through the demons and stop the invasion from happening. That's all you have to do. I think Half-Life 1 story is like incredible because, I mean, nobody takes the time to look at it from the from the minor detail. Like they communicate the story through the dialogue from other NPCs, the scripted sequences and like minor details with implications. Like that's an incredible way of telling it, and it's extremely subtle. More subtle than having these obnoxious audio logs that are like multiple codex logs that are multiple paragraphs long. Play RPG says, and gets more convoluted in the DLC. Oh yeah, no, I bet it gets even better. I bet it gets even more contrived. I think if you there probably is like certain aspects that don't even make any sense, and if you actually like broke down what they're typing out, it probably contradicts itself. I wouldn't. I would be surprised if it didn't. Daniel Barton says, yeah, the Doom guy and Doom Marine, just guys doing their jobs, and now the Doom Marine is a godlike superhero. Yeah, I know. Yeah, even in Doom 3, the same thing. Which I know it's like, well, that's survival horror. We want to have a power trip. Even 2016 wasn't even that bad. But bro, this, with all of this, I'm just, oh my gosh. Why? Daniel Barton says, sorry, my misspelling and typing is getting dodgy. It's late here. Now you're good. I mispronounce and mistype constantly, so you and me both. Was there a 1-up down here? Oh, what is this? Have to go here. Daniel Barton says, Eternal Slayer reminds me of Homelander from The Boys. Yeah. Well, I mean, he's supposed to be the good guy and super awesome, but yeah, the writers behind this unintentionally, I guess their narcissism, they kind of make him like more and more unlikable. Player RPG says, I like the superficial lore and how they explain Doom Guy becoming Doomslayer. Getting stuck in the arena, yeah, it's just like them praising you as a messianic figure, like what? I get it, they would be grateful for all that you've done, but like, they're really hammering home that, oh, this guy's a god. It just gets kind of obnoxious after a while. RPG says, but yeah, the rest is too much. Yeah, they kept it more simplistic, but then no, it was too simple in Doom 2016. We got to show them we can write. So we're going to do something this time. And it's like, this is what you came up with? Really? Here we go. Hindropod says, I love this game, but the story is undeniably corny. Yeah, it is. I never heard much about the story for Doom Eternal, and now I know why. For years, the Civil War raged and took its toll on the soldiers as their armor laid stained with the blood of their brothers on a cursed battlefield. Finally, an opportunity to end the war had been discovered by the Order Diag and the Night Sentinels. With the Slayer at the head of their army, they gathered to traverse through the gate and sunder this made-up name, Necravel, the city of the dead. The Order of the Diag, the high priests who had pledged their allegiance long ago to the Night Sentinels, worked in service of our mission. Those holy priests who had served the Argenta since time immemorial assured us that the way was clear. A plan was set to march into the accursed walls of Necravel and smite the factory, cutting off the flow of essence to Urdak and denying the con maker of her prize. Our forces took spear in hand and advanced, and it's there that the venom of treachery struck. Upon entry through the hell portal, The Night Sentinels were scattered to the winds of unplanned chaos. Our warriors were separated, our ranks split as the gates twisted and hurled them across the unholy realm. Some of our warriors appeared near the gates they had walked before, but found that the vile priests had barred the way back. Then the trap was sprung, and each lone Argenta found himself set upon by bloodthirsty multitudes of demonic beasts. Daniel Barton says, funny how much the devs overcomplicated a simple heaven versus hell fight for a control story. I mean, it's also just because, like, they have to keep it. I mean, with all the hell stuff, you'll notice they can't promote, like, Christian themes. You can't do that. Whatever you do, please do not do that. It'll always be Gnostic. Both stories in Hollywood and in, like, mainstream media in Western countries, they're always going to be Gnostic. If you look at Gnostic theology, if you look at all the stories in fictional media, they will always be they'll always have very concerning similarities and parallels, overlaps with Gnosticism. That's really what I heard. The director of Dark City from, what was it, 1998? I think it's what inspired The Matrix. He even said, like, everything that we do in Hollywood is Gnostic, which pretty much lines up. But I mean, at least, you know, classic Doom and Half-Life were much more subtle and, I mean, in some aspects better written than this. This is like very heavy-handed, very obnoxious. Even what they're trying to convey, it's not even well written. Like, even just regardless of my criticisms of their intentions, like, the writing itself of what they're trying to communicate to the player is also not very good. Like, that's kind of the, on top of everything, is not really well written, in my opinion. It's kind of just subpar. I think even Doom 3 was better written than this. Let it be known that it was not the priests alone who failed the northern armies, but one of the Sentinels' own. So it was the guy, what was it, the betrayer? I can't remember his name. His son is going to be the icon of sin. Hell found his weakness and exploited it to the demise of the Argent Denor. Yeah. If not for the betrayer's stroke of madness, the race power would still be our own, and the Sentinel flag would still rise above Argent Denor to this day. Okay. Play RPG says they were building the plane while flying it. You know what? It would be more for, you know, this game is like a 9 out of 10 type of game. I don't know if I'd say it's 10 out of 10 just because the story sucks so bad. But this is like a 9 out of 10 game. This is like an incredible, just off of the mechanics and the gameplay, it might be one of the greatest games of all time, but the story just sucks so bad. It's so mediocre and subpar. Like, it's very noticeable when everything else is this good. I don't know if they just didn't have enough resources to go towards the story. It's pretty insane. This is going to become a melee weapon, I think. Whoa, what's going to happen? Is that going to be an elevator? What is that? It doesn't look good. Yeah, that is a death pit. Okay. Can I even get back up there? Yeah, there's no way. No way. So if you come down here, you can't even get back up? Oh my gosh. There's no... I have to be crazy. Yo, that's insane. So that you just have to die. That's insane. Okay, well, if I go to the other side, I'll die too. I don't know if I'm not doing something right. Why do they even have that? Player RPG says, I bet they outsourced the writing to a freelancer and didn't pay them like they did with Mick Gordon. I hope. I don't know what's worse, if that's the case or if it's not the case and they actually had a dedicated writer, or even worse, a group of writers to write that. No, that's more forgivable if that is the case. If they just got some random guy to do it, I'd be like, okay, I get why this sucks. I get it. I get why this is like so low effort. Oh, do I have to use the... Is there a codex in? I'll just sit in the throne. Oh, you have to shoot that. Yeah, that makes more sense. Okay, maybe a different angle. Okay, maybe I need to get sniper. Do I have to... Oh, do I have to punch it? Okay. You have to shoot it from up there, I guess. Pretty easy to get up here. You have to climb the horns? Oh, you do? Okay. Am I doing this right? Okay, I am. Hindropod says, I think those things on the sides are supposed to be jump pads. Well, I don't think they're working now. That's crazy. That, why would... I think they just were like, yeah, whatever. Yeah, whatever. They get stuck down there, just have it be death pits. Whatever, I don't care. Retrieve your crucible. I don't know how to get that secret up there, whatever. More swimming. You gotta be kidding me. Okay, I cannot get to that. I guess I gotta raise the water level. Yeah, okay. We gotta shoot up there. Oh wait, no, I can just get this pad, maybe? Okay, yeah. Should've just done that. Now we got arena combat again, finally. Was that a specter? Whoa. Yeah, I forgot about Spectre right there. Can I walk on? Oh yeah, I can. Daniel Barton says, or asks, what other types of games do you enjoy? The Star Wars Jedi games are good. Jedi Fallen Order and Jedi Survivor. Yeah, I got them both. Yeah, they look good. I got a bunch of the Star Wars games, even the older ones. I forgot all the names. Player RPG says, this level is pretty chill, but now comes the fun part. Oh, okay, does it get really hard? Daniel Barton says, master level PTSD flashback. I've gotten so good at Modern Doom now that I forgot there was a... Oh, this was a whole arena. Ah. I probably would have been bad. That Spectre would have just charged down the hallway and got me every time. There's not even enough room to really double jump. Yeah, it should be a problem. I mean, I played classic Doom. Oh, it's this last lore page before I can finally just be done with it. Huh. It'll finally end. Oh, those were drains. That's why it keeps going down. Ah, I see. Very nice. Yeah, I've already been all the way around there. Okay, so I have to do that. Power Demon. Oh, we got a Mancubus. I didn't want... Dude. That's what I wanted. Thank you. I gotta eat armor bad. Yeah, now when I play the game, feels like I'm playing on like a piano. Like I'm a pianist or whatever. Finally, the nightmare is over with these. Get these out of here, man. Oh, wow, so awesome. Oh, that taco. Scattered in hell, abandoned by their clergy and reinforcements, the Sentinels proved their worth in what would be their final war with the forces of all evil, unrelenting power in the face of certain death. The Sentinels crushed hundreds of demons and skewered titans. When their Atlas held no more fuel, the Sentinels took to the ground and fought the swarms on land. All of hell knew of the betrayal, for it was without question the makers and priests who had sowed the seeds of deceit long before the brave warriors passed through the gate. What hell saw that day was the beating heart of the free people of Argent Denur. Oh yeah, they're out of religion. They're worshiping themselves just as Lucifer intended. That's awesome. Where was I again? I just lost my mind again reading this. It's like memory wipe from... Daniel Barton says the illustrations do actually look pretty cool in the art book. I think it comes with the collector's edition. I mean, I will say this to be fair, the artwork is not bad. It's just knowing it's supposed to be illustrations for this. That's why I was saying that. The artwork itself is not that bad. They're trying to do like an ancient scroll. Like it was illustrated on a scroll type of aesthetic, almost like not almost kind of a little bit similar to hieroglyphs, but not literally like using language with images, you know, like people and whatnot. So yeah, it's pretty cool. It's just, it's in conjunction with this. It's supposed to be an illustration for these codex logs. That's why I was making fun of it. But the artwork's good, you know. I just lost my place again. Before the brave warriors passed through the gate, what else? Yeah, okay. They did not flinch in the face of their own certain death. They died as they lived with sword and shield in hand. Urdak, too low a place to house such giants. Theirs would be the fate of warrior gods, remembered for all time. Oh, so is this taking like a Sovngarde, warrior pagan type of angle? Daniel Barton says, last one, lock in, dude. I know I keep losing my place. These things have discombobulated me. I can't focus on anything. Lord Sash, the stalwart banner sergeant, was found with his... Okay, am I in the right place again? Okay, yeah. Lord Sash, the stalwart banner sergeant, was found with his war standard pierced through the throat of a great beast. His body surrounded by the corpses of enemies. Rowan the mighty, the light faded from his eyes, had eviscerated such a multitude with their entrails, clung to the black rocks like veins. Gore, relentless until the end, had broken his blade on the backs of his foes, and by the time he fell, he had slain another 200 with his hands alone. The priest believed the sentinels all slain, but we are Argenta, born to overcome. Rumors deemed heretical by the Order Diag persist and claim that the Slayer himself still rages in the unholy realm. None who live can know, for the future of Argent Denur has been bent and twisted by the perverted vision of the essence drinkers. Never again will the light of the race illuminate our world. All has fallen. The Slayer does not live, or if the Slayer does live, let him carry our vengeance forward. If he persists, let him wreak violence on those who have wronged us. May the blood of his sword never dry. May his war never end until the guilty have been punished, and may his evil never again spread its shadow over another world. Wait, what? Are they calling him evil? If the Slayer does live, let him carry our vengeance forward. If he persists, let him wreak violence on those who have wronged us. May the blood of his sword never dry. May his war never end until the guilty have been punished. And may his evil never again spread its shadow over another world. Oh, okay. It's like, you know, duality. You know, Doomslayer is like good, but he's like good and evil. But like good and evil is both of those things are like good at the same time. And I'm not delusional at all when I wrote this. You know, next. This whole thing, man. Oh, these should have been just cut. Just cut all this. Sorry, bro. This would have been better if they just cut this whole section right here. Story of the Sentinels. You can have this. Sentinel history. Wipe all of this out. Take it all off this, bro. This detracts from the whole experience. I don't know what... Yeah. I'm just glad it's over. Player RPG says, told you they were 13. Sorry, they were in fact 14, lol. Yeah. Barton says, they say, may his war never end, but I'm sure somewhere else they say, may he never be needed again. Yeah, true. It's kind of odd the way they portray him. Oh, I forgot. Yeah, it's they called the people who still had belief the essence drinkers. That's like a Nietzschean kind of criticism of Christianity, that it's like Christianity is like an opioid to the masses. And it's like, yeah, I mean, Nietzsche is like totally mentally disturbed and busted. And I think most psychologists don't even like treat their patients successfully, but yeah, it's like an opioid. Oh, okay. That's why they put that, for those who don't know. They're the essence drinkers. Whoa. Power up the crucible. Yeah, there hasn't been as much combat in this. Got a mastery token. I'm going to put that straight into... Okay, now, did I master that? No, I mastered this. I guess I mastered the chain gun. Oh, on my own. Wow. What a surprise. It's going to be this, or it's going to be... I'm not mastering that. Daniel says, combat, you say? Wait a minute. Okay, is it next? Finally? It's just been this lore stuff. I'm glad it's over, dude. That's one of the worst parts of this entire game. I'm not even joking. So thank God we're done with that. I'm not even saying that to be hyperbolic. Praise God. Thank you, God. I'm not a Gnostic. Thank you, God. I don't have to read this nonsense anymore. I forget about my beliefs out of the picture. Just even on its own, bro. Like, I can't even believe... I know what I'll do. I'll put, like, it's a Gnostic framework that's been done over and over. It's not well written. Like, could they just put... If you're gonna push this, can you just at least have it well written and put a bit more effort into this? And bro, the words they use, just say like it's transcribing ancient language into modern language, and that's why it's not written in ancient English or whatever. Player RPG says, I think 0.1% of people read them all, huh? You know what? You're probably right, because nobody ever talks about the story. And the people who have, it's typically been negative. I've heard a lot about, might be that one though. I don't know. I wonder what am I okay, no. I'm going to use, I need to master this one. Then I could launch it quickly. Well, I've got 10. What am I going to put it into? Yeah, we got all the micro missiles. Daniel Barton says, and you're the only person that read them all on stream. Not all heroes wear capes. That isn't, if that's true, that's insane. That's insane that people that play games on stream never read these aspects of it. Wow. That's wild if that's true. I guess I'll put into the mobile turret. I have never needed the remote detonation. Some people like that. I've used it in 2016. I don't like it. I probably will get that one last, to be honest. Really good level design here, though. Even the story just is the total opposite. Player RPG says, I think you're right, Daniel. Wow, that's crazy. The people who play this game didn't even read the lore. Yo. Well, I probably missed some stuff, but whatever. Something going to happen? Is it another puzzle? Oh, my bad. I have to use the crucible in this. My bad.
I'm sure you want to try out your weapon first before we leave.
Wait a minute, this is not lore accurate. Doomguy would have died to a death pit. Okay, that's not accurate. Okay, anytime I do that, I die. Oh, but the developers, see, the developers are the real gods of this game. Daniel Barton says, thing about not charging the ballista is now it has 3 levels of charge. The quicker ones aren't as wide or powerful. Oh. Well, I mean, I do need to use it quickly against, like, larger enemies. If there's, like, a whole group, so... I'll try to use it. Oh, so it's V now. So it's like... C is chainsaw and V is, like, using the crucible. It's kind of like copy and paste C and V keys. Crucible is a melee weapon of extraordinary power. Press V to unsheath, then press left click to cleave demons. Each demon costs 1 pip. Replenish the crucible's energy with crucible pickups found in the world. Okay. B, unsheath the crucible. Just okay. So similar to the chainsaw. Oh, that was a Dread Knight. Who wants some? Oh, so it insta kills anything. Gotcha. I took out the Archvile. Yeah, this is what I want in a power trip. Thank you. Who else wants some? Armor confetti. Thank you. Player RPG says feels good, man. Yeah, this weapon is really cool. It is like the last of last resorts. Yeah, I could pull out the ballista. Oh man, but it from the mastery now like charges super quick. Oh wait, do I have it on the wrong one? Yeah, I have it on the wrong one. Whoops. And it still charges pretty quickly though. I mean, maybe it's the same and I can't tell. It probably is. Whatever. I'll make it work. At least I can fire it quickly, even if it isn't as powerful. I just gotta chainsaw somebody and then I think I'll be good. Are they all dead now? Oh, is that the end of it? That was kind of a more of an underwhelming type of mission, to be honest. I mean, it made it also worse, reading all those codex logs. I would much rather read all of Doom 3's PDA logs. They put a lot more effort into that than Doom Eternal. Not even just the audio logs. Hedropod said Archvile repellent. I did that on an accident. I was just spamming Crucible. Play RPG says, yeah, is just a Crucible demo. Yeah. I mean, I kind of thought so. There was about, what, 10 different Crucible tokens you could pick up. I immediately saw the screen filled with red icons, and I was like, okay, maybe I'm meant to use a specific weapon. I think we got all the demons. Okay. I didn't do the challenge. Oops. I missed 4. Wah, wah. Oh well, I'll come back to it. I think if I replay this, I'm gonna play Nightmare. To be honest, I'm probably not playing it on Ultra Violence. I played it on 2016. It was too easy. Nightmare is the one where it's like, okay, this is like more challenging now. This is like where my skill level needs to be. Darn it, I didn't get the Funko Pops. Aw. I don't know what that means. I'm the multiplayer character. I whatever. Let's rip and tear. Ugh. You know, it was like the line was pretty cool.
It is not accessible to anyone. No human or sentinel has ever set foot in their dimension. You can use the Maker's origin factory in the Hell City of Necrovol to pass through the void. Once there, you will not be able to leave on your own. But Vega can create an exit portal for you. That is why you must bring Vega through the void with you to Urdak.
Understood. I'm detaching myself from the ship's systems. Processing. Total transfer to external drive complete.
Vega is no longer connected to your ship. I will reconfigure the portal to Necrovol for you. Do you require anything else before we begin our journey to Burbank.
Yes?
Until the mission is complete.
Yeah, it's called the Unmaker. Your last opportunity, unlock. Okay, yeah. Yeah, obviously. The Doom 64 weapon. I was so hyped when I saw this on a kid, as a kid. On YouTube, I saw somebody who got it, and I was like, whoa. Oh, whoa. Unmaker. The Unmaker is a devastating rapid-fire weapon with a wide spread. The Unmaker shares ammo with the BFG. Press F to swap between BFG and Unmaker. Oh, okay, so that's why the BFG has... Okay, the BFG usually shares plasma ammo in every other Doom game, but in this one, they have it sharing ammo with the Unmaker, which is pretty smart, to be honest. But in this one, the Unmaker was like a demonic weapon in Doom 64. Like, it had a pentagram on it, and it was like the ultimate weapon used to kill demons. Like, it was, I guess it was forged with like demonic energy to kill the demons. In this one, it's like the angelic Maker realm design, the Unmaker. Whoa.
Pure Maker technology, inspired by Sentinel weaponry and refined by their divine intellect. Its destructive potential is staggering.
Did you just hear that phrase, divine intellect? Dude, the Gnostic similarities, nobody ever says divine intellect except Gnostics. So this is like a theme that they had even in the audio. So it's not even just... Okay, this is not a freelancer. This is an actual writer at id that had a lot of control. That is insane. Like, what even makes intellect divine? It's just insane. Daniel Barton on Nightmare, just do level select so you can go in fully upgraded. Oh, okay. I'll have to look into that. With these, I don't need any of the runes, but I haven't gotten one in a while. I just want to get as many as I can. Long as you max health, all health pickups contribute to blood punch. As long as your max armor pickups contribute to blood punch. Probably this one would be better, to be honest. That does upgrade my ammo. I'll probably get armor. Oh, this is not rune. This is the... Okay, never mind. I don't know what I was talking about. I assume it would be, what? 7? No, 8. Okay, yeah. I don't know why they couldn't have done the classic Doom. Why didn't they do that? Why couldn't you just have it on 3 or 2? Press, or no, 1. My bad. Press 1 again, and then you get the super shotgun. Now you have to reach all the way across to press the 5 key just to get the super shotgun. In classic Doom, you just press the shotgun key again, and you got the super shotgun. Because they're both shotguns. You can put them on the same key. It's not hard to remember. Makes it into a hassle. Yeah, why couldn't they have a T be the button for the... Why is the BFG all the way on the 8 key? Dude, I might have to rebind some of this. This is just, it's just weird. Like having it on the 8 key... But then in 2016, it was on the T key. What do I use the T key for? I don't even know. And that's kind of everything I kind of wanted to do. I don't really have any other... I don't really need to do anything else. They tell me this every single time. Yeah, I'm sure. Necrovol. With the Crucible Blade forged anew, you begin your journey to the Khan Maker's heavenly realm of Urdak. By the way, Urdak is supposed to be heaven, I think. That's why they say no sentinel or human has been there or whatever. Hey, get it? I mean, it doesn't even make any sense from a Christian perspective, because you had different prophets ascend into heaven, and Jesus Christ, I think he's human too, and he went into heaven. It's just like strange, but once again, they're not allowing us into heaven. With the Crucible Blade forged anew, you begin your journey to the Khan Maker's heavenly realm of Urdak to stop her from gaining full control of the slumbering icon of sin. To reach the Maker world, you must pass through Necrovol, city of the damned. At the core of Necrovol towers the accursed citadel, wherein human souls are sorted, tortured, and converted into Argent energy. At the tower's peak, Argent is transmitted directly to Urdak, providing you with the only known point of entry to Maker City. Daniel Barton says also, why would you need to go to hell to get to heaven? Does that make sense to anyone? Player RPG says couple of cool arenas. Oh, okay, so it should be good gameplay wise. You're asking me why they have that as a plot point? Because it's Gnosticism and dualism. And dualism believes you have to have good and evil to like have an elevated existence, which has never worked and just doesn't. It's totally insane. Like, when has that ever happened for anyone? When evil stuff happens in my life, like selfishness, it actually goes along with, you know, humility and like all the positive things. No, it doesn't. It doesn't. I don't want that. My life gets worse when that happens, but it's dualism. So actually, you need both of them. Like, yeah. Player RPG says kind of yin yang stuff, right? Yeah. Yeah, actually, literally, that's what their belief is. Like, you can find the darkness within the light and the light within the darkness. It's like dualism. And then people in the West don't know anything about it, and they go, whoa, that's so crazy, man. Because it's from Asia, and they don't really know much about it. But yeah, that's the same. It's based in Gnosticism as well. And by the way, oddly enough, the first split from early Christianity were Gnostics, just to let you know. So a lot of stuff that you hear, it's either from philosophers that were around 0 AD, or it's from Gnostics. Just keep a lookout for that. You will see it. And in all sorts of media you would not expect or know about. Like people today repeat talking points that are they think are so profound, like philosophically speaking. It usually comes from like 2,000 years ago from Plato and these people, and they just don't tell you. So you go, whoa, I've never heard of that before. And I'm just seeing it in a lot of the aspects of this game. It's just kind of getting annoying. Daniel Martin says, the way people, you can't appreciate the good without the bad. Well, actually, I can. I really can, because I'm not. Yeah, I don't get that viewpoint, because I've never had that happen in my life. Like, I look back and it's like, no. When my life was not surrounded by degeneracy and evil, actually it went better. Like, I don't even know what they're talking about. But once again, I guess you have to criticize that position, the Gnostic kind of position. If you're not familiar with it, then it's just like, huh? Why would I do that?
Argent energy is made from the souls of Hell's victims. This is the factory where that takes place. Necrovol, the city of the damned.
Yeah, ironically, this tower, Player RPG says yin yang. By the way, I've always said yin yang, and then I said it, and so you're like, actually, it's yin yang. That's how they pronounce it or whatever. Yin Yan was the worst tattoo from the 90s. Well, yeah, because people back then didn't know anything. And they're just like, whoa, this is like Eastern mystic stuff. I'll get that tattoo. By the way, this design is based off of the Tower of Babel painting, not the actual ziggurat in real life. But there was a famous painting of the Tower of Babel that's this. It has kind of a Roman or Greek architect, really Babylonian, if you want to trace it even farther back. That's what they based it off of. You can go type in Tower of Babel painting, and it will pull up something that looks like that. We got a, this kind of resembling Doom 3 type of levels. Lava everywhere, whoa. That's the one thing I will credit Doom 3 for doing. The depiction of hell was the most accurate in Doom 3. It was just hell. There was no catch to it. It wasn't like some... Well, like, there kind of was, but I'm saying the least... There wasn't as much of a catch. Like, it was just... These are actual, literal demons, and this is actual hell. And it was kind of creepy. It was like... Your stamina would, never run out. So I guess you get tortured forever. Like, it was just... Wow, that's kind of scary. Oh, okay. Oh, there's a... Oh, okay. Cybermancubus over there, too. Sayonara. So those are cannons. Okay, there as well. Any secrets? Oh, there is one. Okay, so there is that crystal over there. Daniel Barton says, I want a Doom t-shirt and a lithograph with the Tower of Babel that Titan with lava dripping out of his eye on from the Slayer Cube website. It was awesome. Oh, yeah. That's also what the artwork for, I mean, the map from the original Doom with the Cyber Demon is the final boss of episode 2, Shores of Hell. They call it the Tower of Babel. That's what it's based off of. And I'm sure a lot of people know it. I don't think it's like incredible inside knowledge. Whoa. Nothing else over there. Ah, Kako. You're shooting me. Oh, it's like incendiary. Okay. I meant to press R. Not that. Oh, that could have blown up. Oh, I was trying to aim. Danny Barton says Kakos are absolute chumps in this game. Eat a bomb, one shot and done. Yeah. They were tanks in 2016, even classic Doom. But they shoot a burst of the same energy balls, so I guess it kind of balances out, kind of. Oh man, we got more of this. Part 1, 2. Please don't be 50 paragraphs. Story of Hell. I forgot about this too. Whoa. The city of Necrovel was built in Hell by the combined efforts of the Makers and Sentinel engineers, designed to produce a continuous flow of Argent energy, constructed of stone and fell steel on a foundation of uncounted corpses and sprawling fortress funnels, a constant stream of victims towards Polybus and the Slightless Judge. This ancient demon is a rare breed, unable to communicate or move without great difficulty. It exists as an overseer of sorts, awaiting its cages packed with the recently slain or brought before it, determining which souls are candidates for the Argent process. Daniel Barton says, just when you think you're out, they pull you back in. I know. It just keeps going. It's not as bad as the Sentinel Night history. That one was the worst by far. Operating not unlike a large-scale slaughterhouse, Necrovel is divided into many sections. The most immediate accessible portions contain the Abaddon Pit. By the way, the word Abaddon, I think, translates to destruction. An enormous chasm where victims are herded beyond Polybus. The Argent-worthy souls are directed deeper into the Black Fortress. Those who he renders unfit are discarded as waste. Their tortured souls thrown into the burning sludge of the blood swamps. Yeah, like if you ever seen The Matrix, like them harvesting people, that was like the Gnostic idea of God, that God was actually evil and that Lucifer was actually a liberator, even though the same Christians were also saying that's what Lucifer would claim. What a coincidence. And they believe that God is needs people to worship him so that he can gather souls. Like heaven and hell, like they work like the realms here. Like they need resources. Like it was just, and they never justified why that was. They just asserted that was the case, and that's what took off. You know, you don't worship God because you might be in a state of humility and it might improve your life, whereas pride debases you from sin, you know, in the Christian worldview. It's not because of that. It's actually because God needs to harvest souls for some machine. And where did they get this evidence? I don't know. You know, I'm not saying, you know, Christianity has oral tradition and it has the biblical canon, and I think church fathers as well. And Gnostics just kind of, yeah. Our Player RPG says that's crazy, man. Didn't know. Bit media is full of that. True. Yeah, The Matrix is one of them. It's like the most literal kind of depiction where Neo wakes up and he's being harvested. I mean, they can't say that it's God, and so that's also another thing. If they're so confident that Gnosticism is true, why do they have to lie so much and like portray media or use media in a certain way with strawmen of different positions that oppose the Gnostic worldview? Why, that's my question. Why did they have to do that if they think it's so true? But in like The Matrix, God in that film is supposed, or that franchise is supposed to be the AI, and like demons and angels are kind of the same, or they work together in some views. I don't know. It's kind of all over the place too. Even more so than Christian sex. But that's why it's all saying this, if you're wondering. That's why it's saying like they need to harvest souls. Like the angels and demons are working together to harvest, like, why would they need this? And just they didn't provide any evidence of anything. Like even if you doubt the Bible, these other religious sects that are in quote unquote secular institutions like Gnosticism, they have no evidence. They just assert it. And that's it. And also the divine intellect, which is insane. First of all, I mean, they claim that everything about knowledge is material and there's nothing metaphysical that goes into a different realm, but then they claim that like their knowledge is divine. There's already like a contradiction, but it doesn't matter. It's totally insane in my opinion, and we're probably going to get more of it. Tyrant. Particle beam again. Oh yeah, he's good. Daniel Barton says divine intellect is actually a contradictory term. You heard Samuel Hayden say that. They had the VA for Samuel Hayden unironically say that. He's not joking. That's what he said. It's totally insane. And also Samuel Hayden doesn't believe in that, so it makes even less sense. Like Samuel Hayden would have an atheist view because he wants to control Argent energy. Like that's all he really cares about. But he unironically, the writer had a Freudian slip, I guess. And he said divine intellect. It wasn't a joke. That is the writer. Ooh, uh-oh. Oh yeah, we got to get the crucible. Oh, that was awesome. Oh, what was that? Oh, that's the empowered demon. I see. Oh yeah, there's quad damage right there too. I need to get more armor. Ooh. Yeah, this does work similar to the original Unmaker, but it is kind of worse. Yeah, the Unmaker is really good. I might prioritize. No, it won't. When you have the BFG and you can just launch it and the tendrils will auto lock on different enemies and just kill them all, I would rather have that in some instances. But right there, everybody's on the same playing field. I can just spam the Unmaker. It'd be better. Player RPG says, or wait. Daniel Barton says intellect can be understood and explained. Well, that's the whole point. Like, the whole point of that Gnostic worldview is self-worship, which is coincidentally overlaps with Luciferianism, and like it's basically satanic. Like, I'm not even saying that as like a satanic panic buzzword. Like, no, it morally overlaps with Satanism, which is kind of crazy. Like, from a biblical perspective, not like Satanism as the moral system that was devised like around the time of secularism, like from the biblical narrative. That's why it was considered a heresy back in, what was it, 100 AD? I can't remember. It was really early. Daniel Barton says divinity they can't coexist. Yeah, exactly. But you have to understand that there's not really a response. Like, they hold a lot of power, but they're not really confronted on Gnostic points, which kind of questions if they actually believe it's true, if they can't defend it. But yeah, whatever. Player RPG says Onslaught Unmaker. Yeah, it was a really good weapon. Daniel Barton says quad damage, then pulls out the Unmaker. What a savage. Well, that's I didn't even mean to do that. I meant to pull out the minigun, and I keep forgetting. I forget that every single gun in this game is one key to the left. I keep forgetting that. So I always choose the wrong weapon, and I accidentally just pulled out the Unmaker and I just started firing. It's like, whatever. I don't know what else to do. Oh, is there a secret up there? Like a shootable. How did I even swing to get over there? Yeah, where did it even go? Oh man. Yeah, I just wonder like where. I wonder if I have to open something first. I wonder, do I? Yeah, the secret's in there. I don't know how to reach it. Whatever. I'm not gonna spend too much time on it. I'll figure it out later.
Here the humans arrive from Earth, waiting to be selected for the process.
Oh, look, they're harvesting all the people for energy, man. The demons and angels, they gotta use energy. It's like limited resources. It's like our Earth. They need to have human souls. If they don't have human souls, they can't keep the lights on. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. That's also another thing. I think people think of angels and demons. Daniel Martin says, I'm off to sleep, man. Enjoy and take care. Peace out. Yeah, you too, bro. Stay safe. By the way, if anybody wants to leave, I don't feel bad about doing it or feel obligated to stay. I have to finish this for the footage. Oh, and there's a pickup up there too. Perfect. Oh, now I can get up there. Not. Huh. Man. What do you even do to get up there? I have no idea. Yeah, whatever. I'll just do trying to secret hunt is just kind of boring. Where RPG says bye, Daniel. Daniel says it's 4:13 a.m. in the UK. I've already been here too long. Yeah, get some sleep, bro. You can just watch the live replay if you want to see what happens. They're all reaching out. I don't know how to get that. Oh, okay, so I can just jump down here. Oh yeah, that's the other thing. The demiurge. Player RPG says, or I mean, Daniel Barton says, later, Player RPG. Sayonara, bro. That's the other thing about this Gnostic ideology. It's that we have to fight. It's almost like propaganda to fight against God or something. Like they call God the demiurge. Where did this even come from? I don't know. They never. There's no like evidence they used to support it. It's just they came up with this one day. And it's never been defended at all. And I think there's something called the Gospel of Thomas. If you ever hear somebody say, the Gospel of Thomas, that is a wrong mod. That's like a forgery, and they so I mean, you know, why don't you hear people talk about it? It's not really surprising when they promote stuff like that. And then people are like, I don't understand. This is like a forgery. And it's radio silence. It's like, why would you even assert that in the first place? It's just very odd. Yeah, even Barons are starting to become really easy. What did that open? Oh, this. That? What did that? I don't even know what that opened. Oh, up there? Okay, it opens that. Oh, it was super quick. I guess that's why I missed it. It goes back. Guess you have to do them both at the same time. Okay, yeah. That's what you're meant to do. Yeah, I think that's it.
Earth and its souls. Her world is dying. The culling allows her people to replenish their resources and survive. As you save your moon, you put hers in peril.
Oh yeah, that's another thing.
The sightless judge. It determines who's fit to begin the soul extraction process. The rest will be discarded to the blood swamps.
They also have all of the all the stand-ins to represent demons and angels. They're all aliens too. And I think there's a very specific reason for that. Oh, so I need to punch that. Oh, just fires these slow cannons. They're running out of oil, man. Play RPG says, laughing emoji. Yeah, it's like, what? But there's a reason why they put that, and that's because you can't fight against angels and demons. So how do we convince the populace to like rebel against God or something? Like that's the, even if you believe in God or not, I'm saying the people, a lot of Gnostics do believe in God, that we need to fight against him, the demiurge. And so what they do is they portray them as extraterrestrials. Like, have you ever heard of like, actually Jesus's birth was actually an alien? Like they do that because now we can actually fight against them. Like there's a chance. You can't actually win. If like God in the biblical narrative is true, you can't actually win against, like there's not a possibility that you can win unless you're a demon. Like only demons think that. What a coincidence. And so yeah, that's why they're saying like they're running out of resources, as if it's like our world or something. Like the angels and demons, they're running out of resources that they get from harvesting souls. Like also, where do you even get this? It's just assertions. Where does this come from? Like, at least with the Bible, the debate would be on the biblical canon and all the evidence, like the Dead Sea Scrolls, which, you know, some people don't believe in that, but at least you have that. With this stuff, there's nothing. They just assert it. I don't get it. And so now, oh yeah, the sightless judge, because this is the judgment of like heaven or something, which is blind, because it has no sight, unlike us with the divine intellect, like Samuel Hayden said. That's why it's like, I don't understand why they're running out of the resources they need, but they're like angels and demons. But if you understand it's Gnostic, it's like, oh, okay, it actually makes perfect sense why they're promoting that. Okay, this is really easy. This is like laughably easy. I don't really know what they want me to do. I'm just kind of platforming around. Okay, now I'm getting burnt. Thank you. Am I supposed to like use a sniper scope? I think. Oh, I think I am. Okay. Uh-oh. I think these just respawn indefinitely. That was the easiest boss in all of Doom history. Why was this even a boss again? Player RPG says they recycle these eyes dudes for the DLC, but at least they shoot quicker. Okay, good. That was like by far the easiest boss I've ever faced in Doom Eternal, or just even modern Doom in general. Player RPG says, and you can only damage them with a super sniper shot. Oh, okay. Well, this one, yeah, I could use any weapon, it seemed. Okay, so we're very low on the Unmaker and BFG ammo, but whatever. Man, we're pretty good on the ballista shots. Anything else? Nope. Player RPG says, was this a boss? I didn't even realize, and I played this part twice, huh? Yeah, I mean, it's so easy, but yeah, it's presented as a boss. They played the music while it's, or at least it's maybe a mini boss. Maybe that would be more appropriate. Oh, whoopsies. Oh, my bad. I didn't mean to do that. I thought that, okay. If you shoot that, then ooh, wah, wah. Ooh, there goes the Spectre. Got another weapon mastery token. I got 5 for the suit. What can I really get? Grenade is the second larger non-damaging explosion that falters demons. Takes less time to cool down after firing. Reveals automap locations. What is this? On the auto map. That might be useful. And for the arsenal, I got some points for that. Full auto, I never really use it, to be honest. Air blast, upgraded that fully. E-blast, haven't really used it either. There's other AoE attacks I have that I would prefer to use, to be honest. I kind of need the precision bolt in more scenarios. More platforming. That's behind a cage. Oh, this is the whole arena. There's some ammo. Bye-bye. Oh, no. Oh, it's another. It's a Hell Knight. Oh, you can fight these individually. Oh, okay. Oh, buff totems. Where is he at? Where is it? That was a cool arena too. Put in an arch vial for me. Got any lesser enemies around here? I need to chainsaw somebody. I'm low on ammo. There are some decent pickups though, to be fair. Oh, there he is. Yeah, I don't know how to get over there. Or there, but it's whatever. Play RPG says, yeah, this one is soon really, really cool. Okay. I'll be looking out for it. Oh, so that's where I get it. Okay. I just gotta... I don't know where to get that secret. Oh, well. I'll just get it next time. Whoa. It's like a rotating trap, dude. Yeah, whatever.
Humans must be tortured, the flesh tenderized. Once enough pain has been inflicted and the spirit broken, the soul is ready for the extraction process.
Yeah, sure. Also, why are the souls still in their bodies? Like, it They don't even have like a lot of imagination either. It's almost like a Renaissance tier inspired take of like Lost Souls. Not the enemy, but like the concept. We got a crusher trap. It's a challenge, yeah. Buff totem. Oh man. Whoa, that pinky is crazy. Where is the totem? Oh, it's up there. Okay, oh, I think it's okay. Man, how do you get up here? Yeah, why did they make this so hard? The archvile, I would much rather have an archvile than this. Oh, I see. It's like this. Okay. There's still some guys over here. Gargoyles. Thank you very much. Oh, Play RPG says meat hook to the totem. Oh, I didn't know you can meat hook that. Oh, okay, thanks. I'll remember that next time. That works too, Play RPG said. Yeah, I think if you don't have that, you could platform. Yeah, the buff totems are harder than the archviles, honestly. They try to make it oh, it's there to train you. It's there to help and train you for the archvile. Oh, they put spikes there. Ah, very clever. There are other pads in here. They don't even show that pad. Wow. Okay. Oh, I see. I think you're meant to come here and then... Okay. Maybe not like that. Can't get that. Great. Oh, I do have to go down here again? Did it open the secret over there, maybe? I would rather, honestly, I just don't really care about the secrets. I kind of just want to do the arena combat. The secrets are just kind of annoying. I'd rather just get a guide. Okay, it did unlock this, I see. That id fish. Oh, there's a breakable wall there. That's cool. Doom Hunter collectible. Weaponry mastery token. Weapon mastery, I mean. Let's see, what do we got? Okay, yeah, that. I don't have enough for that. Oh, man. Could wait for the turret. Air Blast will recharge instantly after a direct hit. Holy. I'll probably put one token in that. That's pretty insane. I don't really know what to put it in. I guess I'll put it in this. That'll be useful against like single targets. Fire. Yeah, I think we have to go this way over here. Okay, they both come down. I gotta figure out the pattern. 1, 2. 1, 2. I think that'll be the window. 1, 2. 1, 2. There we go. You again? Ah, crap. Yeah, he got me. Yeah. Yeah, I want to keep fighting Marauders. They're a lot of fun. Was that the Crucible ammo? Okay. So how do I get down to it? I have to wait and then drop. Yep. Oh, you could do it to either one. Whoops. Fuel the Eternal Flame Part 1. This stuff. Okay. Transformation of mortal creature into demon is a laggard and gradual process, one that can take eons to transpire without the catalyst of Argenta intervention. The victim is left to otter in the Shadowland for years uncounted, where over ageless time they transform into demon. During their nightmarish journey, the ethereal soul slowly drains from the body, and in that dark realm, the substance of mortal life is manifest as matter. It gathers in pools of volatile aura found all over hell. Demonkind call these pools the well and use them to invigorate themselves for battle. It is from this aura that the essence is formed by meddling in with wraith energy, that which lights the darkened hall and sets the sentinel world sword ablaze. The essence is founded. The combining of these primal energies creates Argent energy, a power source so potent, so incalculably formidable, that it has consumed the Argenta and driven us on to greater influence than was ever possible with Wraith power alone. Okay, yeah, whatever. My brain is just totally... Play RPG says Marauder and Empower Whiplash, nicely done. Oh, I didn't even notice it was empowered. I was focused on the Marauder. Even an Empowered Whiplash, I'm still focused on that one. The only enemy worse than that would have to be the Gladiator, or harder, I should say. It's not worse. Yeah, my favorite is probably the Gladiator, even though it is the hardest. A whole arena? Oh. Ah, crap. Can't get me through here. There's some armor. Got a carcass too. Oh, here we go. Where's he at? There he is. There we go. I was worried I would miss it for a second. We got 2 Doom Hunters. That won't be a problem for me. Oh, and a Baron? Okay, maybe this might be a problem. And... oh, wait, is that just a Dread Knight? Oh. Not so bad. That Dread Knight go? Oh, there he is. Oh, he's right there. He's right behind me, isn't he? Is there one up there? Okay. Crap. Bye-bye. Crap, I keep missing. There we go. One Doom Hunter down. One more to go. Where's he at? I know what I'll use. Oh, so that only does... Oh, okay. That's cool. So when they have multiple phases, it only kills like one phase pretty much.
Once the spirit is broken and enough pain has been inflicted, only two humans possible.
Thank you so much. I'm so just zoned out by all the lore behind this. Is so I'm done with it. Oh, Play RPG says next arena is what I'm waiting for. This one, yeah, that was a lot of fun. I want to fight the gladiator again. That's my favorite enemy. I wish I could just I wish I could just keep playing that one over and over. Secret up there. Right here, actually. So what's even the pattern? Somehow... Oh. Oh, I guess I evaded them. So now I got 4. What else do I need? I get something for the frag grenade. Takes less cooldown. The grenade emits second. Larger, non-damaging explosion that falters demons. That could be really good. I mean, if it doesn't recharge, I just switch to the cryogenic grenade or whatever's called. Oh. Okay, so I am supposed to do this. Oh, so that was it. Yeah, I didn't do the challenge. Didn't get how I didn't do it to the Doom Hunter. Oh well. The Crovel. As you make your ascent, you approach the final floors of the Citadel, where souls are extracted from their bodies and converted into Argent energy. Enter the final stage of the Maker's processing plant and use the Argent conduit to gain access to Urdak, homeworld of the Makers, where the Con Maker prepares the final ritual to gain control of the Icon of Sin and unleash it upon the Earth. Okay. Alright, now we're back. I think I got max everything. Huh.
Inside that citadel is the soul extraction chamber. We must make our way through into the top, where the pure Argent energy is exported directly to Urdak.
Sayonara. I don't think it's over there. Yeah, a statue blocking it. Actually has to be over here. Ah, great. There's going to probably be even more enemies. Crap. We got any others that want some? Yeah, I think that's the next area. No secrets over there. Oh, I thought it was dead. Whoops. I gotta chainsaw somebody. Running low on ammo. Okay, so that's it. My gosh. Dude, seriously? Just more platforming. So it's not even, they don't even respawn the enemies, just more of this. Probably need to dash instantly. Thank God. Oh, wonderful. Another battle arena right here. Oh, is there a bunch of secrets there I could get? Oh. Or could I? Do I have to go somewhere else to get it? I mean... where would I even go? I don't see a pad over there at all. How would I even get that? I don't even... oh, can I... oh, okay, I see. Yeah, I'm supposed to go out that other way and then get it. Okay. You gotta be quick about that. Player RPG says you got 20 lives, which I think is an achievement. Extra lives. Oh, okay. Yeah, I probably should have chosen higher than the default difficulty, but I'm probably just going to go straight to Nightmare after this. I'm probably not even going to bother going to Ultra Violence. I just don't know how to get there. Maybe you had to double jump and then go onto that pad. There's no pad right there. Is that whole thing? Ah, whatever. I just don't even really care, though, to get the secrets. I can get those off stream. I mean, it's not really that fun to watch. It's kind of annoying. Crucible beacons are found in the world. They appear on the auto map. Okay, got it. Health or armor? Probably armor, because that contributes to my health, keeping it from damaging my health. destroy its sled to disable its missiles. Oh, another Doom Hunter.
Your people are made to suffer. Processed souls for the Khan Maker's world. I assure you, this could have been avoided with different leadership.
I didn't mean to do that. Oh, there he is. Okay, thank you for not getting that. It's actually what I wanted. Thanks. That's totally what I wanted. Oh, so they both recharge at a different rate. Oh, okay. I did not know that. Got a big guy. I was trying to do that. Thank you. I need a chainsaw. Oh, crap. I used up a ton of ammo. Yeah, the Doom Hunters are not hard at all. Give me a gargoyle, please. This again. Necravel. This is one of the soul spires identified in the Argenta text, built into the central columns of Necravel. Although most soul spires were linked directly to Argent Denura through a Hell Priest created Continuum Gate, this particular one is linked to Urdak, the homeworld of the Makers. There is no Continuum Gate here, presumably due to the Con Maker's natural distrust of those under her charge. The Soul Spires were designed by the Makers to accelerate the processing of mortal victims into Argent energy, and built in secret by Sentinel slaves under the direction of the Order Diag. This forced labor was a crucial step in fulfilling the Con Maker's desire for Argent, as beings from Urdak are unable to cross over to Hell's dimension. Wait, what? That doesn't even... Like, angels... It's just so insane. Oh, there's this guy right there. Okay, so the people that's supposed to be a stand-in for angels, they can't cross over to Hell. I don't know. I would have to think about that. I'm sure there's something there. It just doesn't really make any sense. Like they need, like, oh yeah, it's like as if angels in heaven, they need Hell. They need to go to Hell for energy. What? Is that breakable? Ah, cool. Well, missed that.
The suffering on Earth, the bloodshed, all of it for this. Once the soul is extracted, the husk of the human body will over time transform into demons you fight now. The extracted soul that remains will power their world. The essence of hell.
Is it a buff totem? Where is it? Crap. Okay, now I gotta find this. That was a nice hit. I gotta take out the surrounding enemies. Yeah, this is more difficult. Empower Demon dead. Taking out the Marauder last. All right, there we go. Mm-hmm. That's all right. It's just kind of uses up a lot of ammo. Oh, I was so focused there. Play RPG says, you know the meme, I'm 14, this is deep. All these codex entries are pretty much that. Yeah, I know. This one is fun. This is what I meant when I said the Marauder gets fun with company. Yeah, it definitely is. That was really cool. Got any more lesser demons? Kinda need more armor. Might honestly burn them, let them drop some armor, and then use the hook with the shotgun and blow them up to get, I think, even more drops. Yeah, even the cutscenes are just when they're like dealing with like this, it's just like ridiculous, or just sounds cringe. I mean, the mechanics and the gameplay are cool. The design is cool too. It's just like the story and the world building is just kind of like, what? Oh, they're making demons. Yeah, that's how it works. It's like in hell and whatnot, like angels and stuff, they like manufacture. It's like a factory. It's like Willy Wonka's factories where they manufacture demons. Like, I don't know how this is more interesting than like what people think conventionally is demons. I don't know. Great. Fuel the eternal flame. So we get even more of this stuff. Maker's need for the essence is prime. Without it, they must suffer the monstrous fate of transfiguration and see their wisdom and faculties slither from their twisted forms. By the bidding of the Khan Maker herself, the Order of the Diag has devised a method to improve and accelerate the production of the Hell Aura. What once took eons for the savage beasts to attain can now be accomplished in short order by Argenta intellect, and with greater efficiency and consistency. We constructed the Soul Spires, vast halls erected in the savage lands of our slaves and under direction of the Order. Even though we raised a monument on their ground, demonkind does not harry us during assembly of the Soul Spires, for the Khan Maker herself bartered a deal with the Dark Lord that rules over the Shadow Walkers. A bargain was struck. The demons would be given fresh worlds and souls to consume, bolstering their forces and expanding the corrupting domain of hell, and the makers would be granted access to the flow of Argent. Yeah, this probably comes from like the speculation in the biblical narrative whenever it says that Satan and God made a wager, and people interpret that as like God is working with Satan, like they're both working together, and angels and demons are working together to go against us. But yeah, it's not that you know, Lucifer and demonic principalities want to kill human beings in the most horrifying way. And when you take into I guess God's sense of justice or whatever from, I guess, the biblical narrative, like it's not that it's a war for the fate of humanity, whether you should be annihilated and put in hell, which is what Lucifer wants. It's not any of that. It's that they're working together. It's like mobsters, when like a mobster makes a deal with like a politician. It's like that. That's what happens. And how do you know this? I don't know. They just came up with it one day, I guess. I just lost my place, man. These are so mind-numbing. It's the same even in these other entries, too. Ugh. The procedure inside the soul spires is thus: the captives are tortured until no semblance of humanity remains within them. Bereft of hope and mortal souls, vulnerable and can be easily extracted. This we achieve with a machine from the enlightened mind of the con maker herself, the Invulsor. That's also a thing. Thinking that, like, spirits and these entities have like human brains, it's just even more absurd, and they never provide an explanation. It just doesn't even make any sense. And then that's also the other thing, when they get tortured there, it says something about their mind, or like the worst thing that can happen is that your divine intellect, in quotations, is taken from you. It's the worst thing possible. I guess I don't know if it's narcissism, like they're, I don't know if the people behind this think intellect is like human intellect is the most ingenious thing ever. I don't know. The procedure inside the soul spire is thus: the captives are tortured until no semblance of humanity remains within them, bereft of hope and more. Okay, did I already read this? Enlightened mind. Yeah, I already did. Once the Invulsor has done its deed and the soul has been extracted, the victim's body is ejected into the wasteland, where, as before, our cunning meddling, it becomes demon over time. So yeah, they extract the mind, because human intellect is so divine and just so like perfect that like demons and gods, they want the intellect, they want the mind. Just, like, what? Why? And it's just crickets. Oh, that's cool. There's one down here too. Oh, this is cool. Where's the secret again? There's an extra life up there. Okay, I see. Okay. Or not. Ah, crap. Well, already messed this up. How do I get that? Oh, I see. Player RPG says, I think Hugo Martin is watching the stream and hearing those codex entries for the first time. Ha ha ha. Is he actually? I mean, who's Hugo Martin? Is he the person that wrote all this? I just don't, even if you're pushing a Gnostic narrative, it's not even well written. That's like the worst part. Like I'm criticizing this for my beliefs, but even on its own, it's not even doing a very effective job, because I can literally notice it immediately. It's not subtle at all. I've seen media where it takes a while to figure out all of these themes that are kind of hard to see the first time. I'm seeing this all for the first time. I know what this is. Like, it's pretty easy to spot. It's pretty heavy-handed. Oh, the game director of Player RPG says, oh, okay.
The demons only utilize a portion of the resources that come from the human soul. It was the Makers and the Sentinel Priests who discovered and unlocked the true power of the essence. They combined Sentinel and Hell energies together, refined and created Argent.
This is so predictable.
Wondrous things. Saved worlds from extinction, healed the sick, and gave infinite power to those worthy of it.
How insane do you have to be to think that, like, angels and spiritual entities that exist beyond time and space need human beings to, like, harvest in their mind? Like, just totally insane. Like, delusional as well. And also, he also says the demons weren't actually the worst of it. It was actually the con makers, the stand-in of, like, angelic beings, and the Sentinel Knights, which are supposed to be stand-ins of, like, Christian Crusaders, which I'm not going to defend, you know, a ton of that. I mean, there are aspects you can defend. I'm not going to say it was perfect. I am saying that that is what they're supposed to represent. They're the real bad guys. The demons, you know, demonic principalities, the enemy of humanity that want, like, all of humans to die in hell forever. They're not actually the bad guys. It's actually the real bad guys who exploited all this. It was actually the priests and the angels and the Sentinel Knights. That's basically what Samuel Hayden said. Also, let's not forget, he also said the phrase divine intellect, which is even more insane. So yeah, I should listen to him. Yeah, they're harvesting. They have, like, yeah, they have machines, like, they have factories. They built, like, you know, conveyor belts, and they're making chocolate at Willy Wonka's tower or whatever. Yeah, that's what's happening in heaven. Yeah, it makes total sense. Also, once again, where did you get this information? Oh, I thought of it. I don't even think the people who made this even cared. I mean, this stuff is not even well written enough to really say it's, like, really, you know, very subtle, very insidious, like a lot of Gnostic material is. It's just like, I'm seeing this, like, immediately knowing what it is. Perhaps should wait. Okay, so it's really just right there. Gotta be careful. There we go. Oh, I got hit.
It was built in secret. The Night Sentinels never knew of its existence. Built by Sentinel slaves, for a maker could never set foot in hell, nor demon in Erdak. Argent served a grave purpose to the makers.
This is also not even true. Doesn't it literally say that Satan goes to and fro heaven and earth? So even then, like, their criticism, it's not even true. It's just a straw man as well. Which, I mean, he's not going because angels trust him, but it's like, it's almost a battle between, in the biblical narrative, like, I mean, to think of it, this is not what it is. A lot of that seems to be literal. It's more so that it's a battle between misanthropy and optimism. Kind of is like the most oversimplified version, or hope, I guess you could say. More of this stuff, man. They're so proud of this. Oh, it's getting sucked out of their bodies. Oh. This also, I think, in Berserk, the manga Berserk, they do the same thing. Or something similar, the idea of evil. We gather the volatile aura and store it in vast reservoirs. There it is coalesced with wraith energy and subjected to the infernal fires of hell itself. In the heat of the primal fire, the essence is loosed and captured for our gain. Yeah, they're doing it to profit. They're doing it for self-gain. I don't even know where they got any of this, but, you know, they're just kind of asserting it like, yes, they do this, yes. The final stage of the process is the dividend of the gains. Vast quantities of the essence are fed directly to Argent Denur to power our machine and drive our engine. The rest is reserved for the con maker. Though she may never set foot in the Dark Realm, she has devised means to teleport essence to the Holy Land, that which she calls Urdak, the domain of angels. So yeah, like I said, they even say it explicitly that they're representing angels. They even say it. Wow, I'm hitting it right on the nail. Her use of the essence is unchallenged, for it was she and her court they gave us design to capture the essence, and her payment is just. Yeah, right. Like as if all the suffering and like all the joy, it's all like being calculated by like angels and demons. Like they basically are doing like Google timesheets to figure out suffering. And yeah, this makes sense. Is that an exploit? What even is that? Am I seeing through the geometry? What the? Oh, I'm seeing the skybox. Okay, that's what it is. Empower demon, perfect. Oh, there's a secret down there, perfect. Oh, so no, they're actually inspired by the Berserk manga. Wow. This is literally a visual out of Berserk. Whenever, what is it called? The Guardian Aimed Gods. I can't remember the what is it? Chapter 3. It's the one where they go to the town and there's a fat guy and he's an apostle and he catches a head and he breaks it, and it's like a corrupt Inquisition style society, but he's actually an apostle working with the God Hand. I can't remember. Player RPGs says, perhaps you should make a video about this. I mean, I never paid attention to the codex, but I really like your analysis. Well, that's what this is building towards, is that. But really, the classic Doom games, really the other Doom games, were never this bad. Like, you kind of had Gnostic element. It was never really. I mean, it's being pushed, but it was never this bad. This is like the worst. I don't even think it'll be. I wonder if it'll be this bad in Dark Ages. I don't think it'll be. I don't know why this was released in 2020. Just like a very dark period in American history. Honestly, I think like very. I don't know what you call it. Like, you might call it the zeitgeist or the spiritual psychosis, maybe. Not spirit, the just psychosis of people. You want to call it mental well-being. I think a lot of it is even spiritual. I'm not surprised they put this in the game around that time period. It's just a very, like they've never done this in any previous Doom game I've ever played. It's just insane, in my opinion. I don't understand why it was put in this one. Also, thinking this is so profound, you have to put eternal in the title for it. But this is still, I will say this is a 9 out of 10 game, just because of the gameplay and the mechanics, but the story is like, wow. I didn't think it would be this bad. But, you know, besides my criticisms, like, it's just not even... I mean, this is a cool set piece here, but it's just not a very thought-provoking or well-written thing. I've seen this 1,000 times in other media. That might be the worst part about it, to be honest. I'm gonna die here. That is an instant death pit.
This machine was not made without Hell's knowledge. A deal was struck with the Dark Lord. In return for access to more worlds for Hell to devour, the Makers siphon energy from the dead. He doesn't want to hold you and cannot stand any longer.
And the Maker, the Con Maker, I don't know if she's supposed to represent God, because it said that she exists with the other, they said Seraphim, that's the name of an angel in the Bible. I don't know if she's supposed to represent God. Or if it's supposed to represent, I think, Mary from the Bible. I don't know if that's, I don't know if they're trying to subvert that. I would have to think about that for a while. Yeah, but just strange. It's just strange they're even, like, I just want... You'd think this was like an arcade game where you fight demons, and now it's like... what even is this? And I think a lot of players probably played it and were like, what are they even talking about? It's just strange to have this in the game, even for what Doom Eternal is. They didn't even have it this... It was never this bad in 2016. I mean, it's just like bizarre. I would even say, I doubt even Quake. I know Quake might have some elements, but like I guarantee you it was not this bad. Player RPG says, once spoilers, it gets worse. I mean, this is what I kind of expected. I mean, I know what's in Ancient Gods Part 2. Like, I know this gets... people always talked about the story just because of how weird it is. I don't think they ever realized why it was in there. I think they were just like, man, this is kind of crazy. They, you know, they wrote this like... Oh, okay. Oh, did I blood punch? Okay, and died. That was a death pit. Seize. Oh, I see. So this is an elevator, and then you blood punch. Oh, they're up above too. Ah, crap, I don't have the... Okay, well, I might die. I thought I had a blood punch, and I don't. And there's another one. Oh, there's some health. Dang, dude. Oh, I forgot I can't walk on. Oh, man. Why did they put the Cyber Mancubus on this tight space? I was not expecting this. What the... Why does he keep jumping? What is this, man? Forgot about the AoE attack. Okay, that did it. Finally. Yeah, that was the most challenging so far, just because I didn't expect them to put two Cyber Mancubus in a very small, confined space. Kind of threw me off. Do they want me to jump down there? Is that what they were wanting me to do? think we're good. Oh, another battle arena up there. Perfect. I'm assuming I need to destroy that. There we go. Oh, crap. Okay. There are more enemies around? Ah, crap. I keep forgetting. I think that's it. That was kind of cool, I guess. There wasn't much to it, but it was all right.
Get to the transmitter tower. If you can destroy it, the unrefined energy should be able to propel you into their world. The tower is held aloft by 2 enslaved titans. Break the chains. Drop it into the well below.
Oh, we got a tyrant. Uh-oh. Yeah, for some reason the glory kills don't have infinite range, but the chainsaw does. Very odd. Ooh, I was saving that up for him. Oh, he got me with that wave attack. Bye-bye. Okay, we got the tyrant. Now we just got to take out the remaining enemies. Just trying to switch grenades. got an empowered demon. Is there a Doom Hunter too? Ooh. Okay, empower demon down. That Baron has to go. Oh, there he is. Yeah, the Crucible's good at taking out his first phase. Oh, crap. Come on, man. Seriously? Gosh, it's like sometimes it vaults and sometimes it doesn't. Where did that even... Okay. That's cool. Actually didn't want to hit him.
You must break the chains and destroy the Argent transmitter, then ride the energy flow.
Okay, thank you, Dr. Hayden. Play RPG says the end is near. Okay. I know there's another... We have a boss with the Con Maker and then the Icon of Sin, and that should be it. I need ammo, though. Oh. I don't have to shoot, I just break it normally? Alright. GG, Play RPG says. Last chain.
The Colormaker is awakening the Icon of Sin. You must hurry.
I didn't do the challenge. I didn't do any of the challenges, oh well. Yeah, whatever, I don't care. I didn't get the collectibles. Oh, darn. I didn't even get, I got less than half, it seems. Oh, well. Necrovel's energy conduit is transported you to Urdak, homeworld of the Con Maker. The souls of Earth's victims flow here, converted into a source of energy for a dying species. The Con Maker will stop at nothing to save Urdak, even if it means the complete consumption of Earth, prevent her from gaining control of the Icon of Sin, and put an end to her plans once and for all. Okay. Oh, we already got a secret up ahead.
Magnificent, isn't it? Now quickly, the Con Maker is nearby. We must stop her before she completes the ritual and gains full control over the Icon of Sin.
Player RPG says, gotta go, man. Great stream. Thank you very much. I will see you on Thursday. You join then. Have a safe night. Bye-bye. Codex and all. Player RPG says, yeah. I'll probably play the DLC Thursday. Bye. See ya. This is Urdak, the homeworld of the Makers. A brief age analysis of the structures and architecture here indicates that this world is older than any other in our databases. Similarities can also be drawn to multiple pan-galactic religions, indicating that the Makers' influence was not limited to Argent Denur, and that over eons their influence has spread across the galaxy and potentially the universe. Some imagery is akin to religious icons in the Orion Cygnus arm of the Milky Way, an area which includes Earth. The name Urdak is common tongue in the Maker language, but can be approximately translated to the word for paradise or heaven in hundreds of different languages, further cementing the theory that the Makers have had a religious impact on mortal beings for millions of years. Once again, all religion aliens done it. That's what happened. Despite their seemingly godliness, the Makers have a past. At some point in their ageless history, there's mention of the Father, a logical alien. See, they even say an alien entity that endowed the Makers with their vast knowledge and technical ability. Analysis of Maker artifacts in Scripture indicate that the Father may have been, also that's what they call God in the Bible, the Father, may have been a singular being that split to form the Maker race, or instead transferred his incalculable power into the vast structure known as Urdak, which then birthed the Makers in perpetuity. It seems that the Makers, though exceptionally long-lived, eventually suffer some form of biological and mental degradation. The angels and demons don't go through that in the Bible, so it's just preposterous. At which point they undergo a process known as the Transfiguration, wherein they allow a voluntary death and resurrection somehow tied to the Father. This process may have been complicated or damaged in the recent past. There are no records of how the Father came to the Makers when it was first discovered, or if it had any physical form before the Makers. The first mention of the Father is in regard to a building named the Luminarium. It was a temple of sorts where Makers would go to seek answers. The essence of the Father was stolen by one of their own, by a Maker referred to as the Seraphim. Who the Seraphim is, or what he did with the Father's consciousness, is unknown. Records show that one day the Luminarium, I think Gnostics refer to people as luminous beings. That's the connection I've already had. Simply ceased to communicate, and that a deep scan of its databanks revealed no remaining trace of the entity. Okay. Urdak itself exists in an anchor state, utilizing highly advanced dimensional shift technology to allow a static position at a subquantum level. This essentially inverts their position in relation to hell. Both planes of existence are fixed outside the bounds of the known universe, a lower and higher reality. This is Gnostic. Okay, so it's even just confirmed a lower and higher reality, like a lower and higher state of existence. This is okay. Yeah. So this person who wrote this is kind of going mask off here. The comm maker oversees all within Urdak and now utilizes Argent energy to prevent the transfiguration. Gosh. I think that's all right there. So do I just jump and then double dash? Oh, okay. It's like a boost. Yeah, they have similar music here to Doom 3 when you're in hell. Oh, we got a crucible ammo totem right there. Token. Oh my gosh, I'm losing my mind. Token. Oh my gosh. Dude, these codex logs have beaten me to a pulp. Oh, so do I go back? Is that it? No. Oh, I see. Gosh. I missed it again. Perfect. Oh my gosh, man. Ah, crap. I love the platforming section here. No secrets around here. Yep, secret up there. Expected that. Gotta be kidding me. Platforming here is just... It's just purely platforming. There's not any enemies so far. Just platforming. You gotta be kidding me. Okay, so they're intending for you to fall. All right. Oh yeah, there's no demons here. I forgot. So yeah, they would have no enemies to fight. Okay, so there's a token up there. Wonder how I reach it. Okay, that's a death pit too. Okay. Oh, this? There we go. Mastery token. Oh man, I got a bunch of arsenal or weapon upgrade points than this. Might put it in that. Honestly, might even put it in this. I never have to reload the micro missiles. Yeah, I might put it in this one. Yeah, I might put it in that, or just depends. I do this one, to be honest. Should I do the turret or this? I use the energy shield way more often. I think I'll probably get this. Oh wait, I already got that. What am I even talking about? I'm going insane. Is it between this? Okay. Between the stalling. I might get this one, to be honest. I don't think I'll use the turret or care about it stalling. I can probably get that one. I think that's it for this area. Yep. Whoa, so cool. Whoa. Are these statues or are these the makers?
Welcome, Seraphim. You cannot stop the procession. We will not be able to control it! No!
Oh, so this is why I needed the mod sniper scope. Maker drone is ranged heavy demon while most of its body is armored. Its head is a weak point. Shooting its head deals extra damage and a headshot kill drops ammo and health. Explore the codex to learn more about demon weak points. Got it? I did forgot I'm not in 2016. Brilliant. Oh, they let the icon of sin get out, so is that why there's demons here? Oh wait, I've already had these guys before. What am I even talking about? Crap. Got a whiplash somewhere. Where's he at?
No longer in the card maker's control. The longer he's on Earth, the stronger he will. Losing order we can use the bomb. We must reactivate the gate and get back to Earth.
Yeah, I wanted that one. There we go. I'm pretty happy with the upgrades to the suit. Is that everything? Okay, yeah. Ready to go fight the con maker. Where's the secret? Up in there? Oh, I see. Icon of Sin, okay. It's not another weird story entry thing. As it is written in the prophecies of ancient Sentinel scripture, the Titans, towering elder demons of the infernal age, would return on Earth from their immortal slumber. The Titans are believed to be harbingers of the end times, primordial forces of chaos and destruction. This is like Typhon from Greek mythology or something. Born from the tortured spirit of the betrayer's son, it was by hell's unholy design that the icon of sin was given flesh. The fearsome Titan forged from the essence of mortal suffering once bore a human soul, a soul now transmogrified, my bad, and entombed within the still beating heart of his former self. The betrayer, seeking to free his son from eternal torment within the depths of hell, made an agreement, a pact sealed by the black fates of darkness, that promised to grant his son the chance to return from death. The son would live again, but not as a human. In hell's endless cruelty, the son was damned to become the icon, an inhuman existence bound only by its former humanity, by the now disembodied, undying mortal heart. Okay. So, guy, his soul was imprisoned in the icon of sin. I don't think you had to go through that entire spiel just to communicate that. Can't really upgrade much anymore. I'm just going to be spending points on stuff. That. Oh, that was close. Was there one up here? Oh, what's down here? Oh, just ammo? Oh my gosh, there's a bunch of stuff. Maybe I missed, whatever. A crucible, ammo token. Who cares? Oh, there he is. Now I need armor really badly. Was there a challenge in here? Not doing it. What was the point of that? Oh, just to get on that platform? Okay. Swing, then boost to there. Jump off, and I don't know where I'm going actually. Yeah, I think I can make that. You have got to be kidding me. How did I not auto lock onto that? What? Okay. What? This is so ridiculous, man. Okay. So I can't really dash. I have to double jump. So dumb. Weapon mastery token. I mean, do I need anything in this department? Master both of those, mastered that. Oh, I didn't master this. That's what I would want, actually. Okay, so I think, yeah, I need armor bad. Oh, crap. Is that a... Okay, where, oh, where could the Archvile be? Oh, it's just a buff totem. Oh, okay. Crap. I'm getting meleeed bad. Dreadnought too, or Dread Knight, I mean. Oh, I missed. Yep. I think that's all of it. Was there something I need to read up there or something? Okay, no? Oh wait, I think it's up there. Oh, I see. Maker. Every 10,000 years, the collective maker consciousness, so like, yeah, God consciousness, all this nonsense, known as the singularity, oh, it's even more specific, births a Khan maker, a supreme being destiny bound to lead all of Urdak until the next Khan is born. The singularity, which contains the conscious soul data for every maker that has ever lived and died, processes and refines this data as a means of selective evolution, as a hierarchy of the conscious neural matrix to which each maker is interconnected. It is physically impossible for a maker to refuse the collective order of shared consciousness and disobey a Khan. This system has functioned without error since the creation of Urdak until now. With the disappearance of the father, the makers are incapable of creating a successor to the Khan lineage, allowing the existing Khan to hold her claim to the throne indefinitely. Okay. Like it's like a monarchy in a spiritual realm. What? I mean, they use that verbiage in religious texts, but I don't think that means that it literally is like selecting a king. It's just kind of ridiculous. I'm just so concentrated, guys. I might not say much.
There is a gate we can use here to get back to Earth, but you will need to reconfigure the teleporter rings to activate it. We must move quickly, for the icon of sin grows more powerful the longer
Oh, I see.
Now, insert Vega to activate the portal.
System acquired. Setting a course for the Earth dimension now.
I can see now. Am I the father apprehended?
You must get the other teleporter rings aligned before it's too late. The gate must be reactivated. The longer the icon of sin is on Earth, the stronger he will become.
Keep missing, man. Why? Okay, so I do go over there, I see. Oh, crap. Huh. I think I took off all his armor. Maker angels. Okay. These revered figures serve as speakers for the con maker, earning positions of leadership and high esteem within their species. Angels of Urdak are gifted the orator rings Golden halos fused to their armor as a symbol of their status and rank. These divine beings occasionally gather in conclaves or at the summons of the Khan Maker, but typically do not work together, instead being assigned as independent advisors and overseers amongst Maker-controlled worlds. Okay. Oh, there's still a secret on top there. Oh, I see it. Angel collectible, all right. Let's just, okay. Where are they? Is it an arch vial or a buff totem? And I just fell to my death. Cool. I got some death pits here too. Gosh, man, I can't save for too long. I'm gonna get hit. Oh, is it up there? Come on, man. I don't even know what's happening. I'm gonna die again. It's always these stupid areas. I'm so sick of this. I can't get to it. Cool. It's probably up there too. It's so ridiculous, man. I hate these sections so much. I honestly just want to look up a guide. I don't know where it is. I can't get up there either, dude. Finally. I don't know. I don't know where it is. Okay. I'm about to look up a guide. I have no idea. I don't know where to go. They're just gonna keep coming forever until I find the stupid totem. Okay, I'm about to look up a guy. I don't know where to go. I'm going insane. I was behind the locked door. But I don't care. I hate this section. I don't know where the buff totem is. I'm just going to keep losing lives. I don't know where this stupid thing is. It's actually way easier than an archvile. Or no, it isn't. I don't know where it is. I'm just going to keep dying over and over. Stupid thing, man. Oh, it's right here. I guess it blends in. Yo, I hate these sections. They're not easier than an archvile. I don't know why they ever said that. One of the dumbest I'm sorry. I'm getting so mad. Cool. Are there any... Okay, there's lower enemies I can chainsaw. Gosh. I got a tyrant. They're not any lesser demons. Need to chainsaw somebody. Oh, that was brutal. It was pretty fun. The buff totem was not. It's one of my least favorite parts of the game, to be honest. Only second to the story. Gosh. Uh-huh. Are you kidding me?
The God Maker needs Earth to be consumed by the demons, or her world will die.
not what I meant to press. Great. I try to save up to get more ammo. This bar again, bro. Gosh. Everybody left.
By awakening, icon of sin inside her. The seal has been broken. Now the demons may pass through the void as never before. You have brought her people and this lonely place eternal damnation. But it was arrogant to bring the dormant icon here. Her hubris has shattered paradise.
Gosh, I love the platforming in this game. You're supposed to go there? Okay. Oh, thank God.
With the rings fully aligned, the dimensional gate to Earth is now open. Get to the landing platform and pass through the portal. Earth does not have much time left.
I have no chainsaw, and it's taking forever. Spectre collectible. Oh, great. Oh, it's just normal water. Oh, okay. Thought I was about to die. So do I have oxygen or something? Oh. They're making another con maker or whatever.
The con maker is near. She cannot let you leave this place alive.
Oh boy.
She's invulnerable when she has the orb within her chest. Once removed, her defenses will be down.
Boss fight.
For millennia, we have survived. Made others sacrifice in the name of our prosperity. So that they may in turn find redemption. Who are you? A human, once a mortal, to defy our traditions.
Shoot the con maker to temporarily disable her shield. Refill your blood punch meter. While she's vulnerable, use your meat hook to get in close and then use blood punch to deal damage. Okay, so that's the process. I see. I've heard this one's difficult. I doubt it's going to be as difficult as the gladiator. Did I get her? I couldn't see. Okay, I got her that time. On. Ah, crap. Oh, she regenerates health. I see. Where are the lesser angels? I don't understand. Wow, so wait. I need 3 for them? Whoa, okay. Oh, they drop ammo, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. That was pretty simple. Oh, that does massive damage. Oh, she flies out of the way. What? So she does go through a process of healing. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Oh, lock on. Am I not able to lock on? Dang, that boss was easy. Final sin, is this it? The end? For he will walk among us, and he will smite the evil from this earth. For he who comes in our time of need is not of mortal breed. He is the destroyer, the right hand of our creator, and the one who brings fear where there is hope. Korax Tablet 313. So it's like their own Bible or something. This is so bizarre. Whoa.
The Doom Marine cannot save you. No one can save you. That which does not kill us is weak.
Oh, that's cool. Missiles lock on to the lost souls instead. It's not bad. Is that a tyrant? Whoa, okay. Oh my gosh, that was awesome. Doom Hunter? And they're really throwing everything. Crap. Oh, did I get him? Oh, I did. All right, cool. Oh, that was good. Well played. Okay, now it's done. Daniel Barton, welcome back. Woohoo, you're still going? I'm gonna finish this. I'm on the last mission now. Daniel Barton says, yeah, the arenas on this level, don't mess around. Yeah, they're super fun. Was the auto map nearby? Was I already there? I'm going the wrong way. Whoops. Is the one up behind there?
Earth has no hope for survival.
Yeah, or whatever. Yeah, I don't know how to get to it. Whoops. Yeah, that's the best way to neutralize them. Can I even put the weapon points into? Guess this. I guess the full auto. That's a death pit? What? It's just debris. Okay. What's on the other side? I see.
Can someone kill this idiot, please? Oh, my brothers and sisters. Something wonderful is coming. Something truly wonderful.
Final sin. Finally, it's over. The Icon's presence warp reality, damaging the implicate order of our dimension merely by existing within it. If the Icon is allowed to remain unchecked, it would lead to the total devastation of Earth, followed by a breakdown of space-time around the planet. The resultant black hole will eventually drag our entire universe, casting it into the mouth of hell as conquest to be absorbed by the Dark Realm. The Con Maker had taken measures to augment the Titan, installing Maker technology throughout its structure to ensure it could be controlled. Hold on 1 second. I think I dropped some stuff. the ritual interrupted with Icon is now fully unleashed, raging across Earth until hell consumes all. No longer bound by the heart of the betrayer sun, the Icon of Sin is free from any measure of control that the Makers might have once conceived. Only the Slayer prophesies in Argenta legend to stand against the Icon can stop this apocalypse. Alright. I'm just kind of burnt out, to be honest. Whatever. just my luck. I keep doing that. I don't know where it is. I don't understand. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know where it is. Okay, I think it glitched. Ugh. I just did this, bro. Gosh. Yeah, Daniel Barton Crucible would be the best.
Soon, the gods will walk amongst us once again. Only then shall we find salvation. Join the UAC and find out now.
Cross that bridge.
Finally.
Now, two titans, as it was written.
Destroy the Archon sends armor pieces, disables protective energy shell. Shooting the exposed energy shell deals no damage. Okay.